Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A big boy TD lowers his shoulder and falls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State.
This team isn't satisfied.
Go, Cats, go. Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Pregame.
The Gallatin Valley is awash in gold. It's the first home game of 2024, and today, at long last, Bobcat football returns to 11th and Kagi. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure to be with you on this Saturday evening. And today, it's the Montana State University Bobcats hosting the University of Maine Black Bears. We will be joined today by offensive line coach Al Johnson. We're, of course, talking to head coach Brent Vegan, and our Hall of Famer on the sidelines, Dan Davies, will join us in a bit. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, but I get to reintroduce a familiar name in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth today. Mikey Ryder joining the show. Mikey, how we doing?
Doing great, Keaton. Happy to be back.
Oh, it's a beautiful day, and people are excited. Look, last time we were at Bobcat Stadium, there was some serious heartbreak. That game at the end of the year against NDSU ended in as painful a way as you can possibly imagine. But since then, Montana State has earned an FBS win. They're 2-0, and they're coming home with momentum.
Yeah, a ton of momentum, but, man, it's good to be back home. I don't know the last time, maybe you know, where MSU has opened the season with 2 straight road games. So always hungry for a home opener, and it's going to be a good one tonight.
It is the first 2-0 start with Montana State winning 2 road games since 1957, and it's only the second time in 30 years they opened with 2 road games. So this is a bit unprecedented. Again, you got to go back to 1957, the year after they won the NAIA National Championship, to when they started 2-0 on the road. So they're coming home again, feeling pretty good.
Yeah, they definitely have to be feeling good. A lot of momentum. The FBS win. A great one there in New Mexico, and then down in St. George, Utah, kind of an odd game, albeit late kick. But, boy, it feels good to be home, and these players, they got to be amped up.
Yeah, I'm going to be really fascinated to see just how jacked up everybody is, because sometimes that plays to your advantage, sometimes it doesn't. We'll dive into all of that in just a moment. But it's time now to get to our Mountain Hot Tub opposing team profile. So let's break down why these Black Bears are going to be in hot water today, brought to you by Mountain Hot Tub. Mountain Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979. Your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. All right, Mikey, what are you looking for out of this Maine squad today?
So, led by the transfer quarterback, Carter Peavy. Look, he's a guy that's got some experience. He's got playoff experience at Mercer and led his team into the playoffs against South Dakota State, I believe. So he's been in some of these tougher environments. Played down at Ole Miss, I think, is what I saw. So he has seen some of these environments, but it's a long way to travel. I think he's going to lead the pack. Can their offensive line hold up? And then I think there's a lot of question marks across the board on defense. They've got some returning production on the defensive front, but the second and third levels are pretty unproven. So see how they hold up against this tough Montana State ground and pound offense, but they're going to have their work cut out for them.
Cats have rushed for over 300 yards in each of the first two games. They come in with 701 yards on the ground, and Scott Trey Humphrey has racked up a pair of 100-yard rushing performances to open up the 2024 season. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you caught up around the rest of the Big Sky. And, of course, we're talking to Al Johnson, Brent Vegan, and Dan Davies before we get to our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. This is the Intermountain Health pregame show. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, it is Gold Rush, and Bobcat Stadium will be awash in gold T-shirts today as we approach kickoff for the first ever meeting between Montana State and Maine. All right, let's get to our Intermountain Health look around the Big Sky and check in on what the schedule looks like. First of all, we've got one final. Most teams are playing a little later today, but we got one final, and it is the second FCS over an FBS program this season across the entire country. Montana State has the only other one. Idaho defeats Wyoming today 17-3. They scored thanks to a fumble recovery that set them up in the red zone early the first round of the game, and they didn't score in the second half, but they hang on and give up just a field goal. So they get a 17-13 win after how they looked against Oregon, and with their number 2 quarterback after Jack Lane got hurt last week. Jack Wagner looked wonderful, redshirt freshman. It's a big win for the league.
Yeah, huge win, and congrats to Jason Eck. He's a friend of mine and a really good ball coach, but impressive with a backup quarterback. I saw a few snaps, and he looked pretty comfortable. Looks like a nice dual threat option for them. So Idaho coming to Bozeman here in mid-October. That's going to be a banner football game.
Idaho State leading D2 Western Oregon 27-0. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter there. Montana kicking off right now at North Dakota. That's a big-time true road test against the playoff team and a ranked team for the Grizzlies. So that one's going to be something to keep an eye on. Cal Poly kicking off against Stanford right now. They're just a few minutes in and scoreless. Northern Colorado, a couple minutes into their game. They trail 7-0 at Colorado State. Eastern Washington hosting Drake out of the PFL, but Drake went 8-0 in the PFL last year, playoff team. They ended up losing at NDSU in the first round, but that's actually going to be maybe at least a decent-ish game with Drake at Eastern. Eastern is looking better right now, too.
Yeah, they are looking better, but Drake does a really good job in the Pioneer. They put together some really competitive teams. I know non-scholarships, a little bit of a disadvantage, but all in all, I'm sure that's going to be a good matchup between those two.
Big Sky Play starts this week. Portland State is at Weber State. Northern Arizona is at Arizona. Sac State is at Fresno State, trying to take down a Mountain West opponent this weekend after they hung tough at San Jose State in Week 1. And UC Davis is home against Texas A&M Commerce. All right. We're going to step aside from the Intermountain Health pregame show, and when we come back, we'll get into our keys of the game with Dan Davies. We'll break down this offensive line with O-line coach Al Johnson, and, of course, we get into all the nitty-gritty with head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. It's Gold Rush at Bobcat Stadium, one of the great spectacles of the sport. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsaveliveSMT.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
On the Intermountain Health pregame
pregame show. We're getting ready to go. It's Montana State and Maine in the Gold Rush game from Bobcat Stadium today. We're going to talk with our Hall of Famer Dan Davies coming up here in just a moment. We're also sitting down with offensive line coach Al Johnson, and Brent Vegan joins the pregame show today. But first, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Darren Boss, Associate Dean for Research and Associate Director, Montana Agricultural Experiment Station at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, what does the Montana Ag Experiment Station do, and what is your role as MACE Associate Director?
Well, thanks for having me today. As the original land-grant institution, Montana State University has three core missions. College of Agriculture to educate the people, the Montana Ag Experiment Station, which is the research arm to provide unbiased research, and the third part is extension and outreach to disseminate that unbiased research to the people of Montana. So we are the researching arm of the College of Agriculture.
What are the most exciting opportunities currently arising for agriculture in Montana?
You know, every time I get a chance to talk to students or graduate students, the economically relevant technology that's taking place right now that's being deployed throughout agriculture and natural resources is exciting to me. Whether that's represented as precision agriculture or any other technology-based applications, you know, including breeding through livestock or plants, is super especially. And the speed at which we can make change now is so much better than we were several years ago. And so that's super exciting. The other thing that's really exciting is the students nowadays are not afraid of technology. We can hand them any form of technology. They're going to jump on and go, and they're prepared for this next leap in agriculture because we got a lot of people to feed in the world. And I think our students are ready because we had them in this tech field for a long time.
Now, MSU is developing new programs in precision agriculture. What new opportunities will this offer for students and the public?
Yeah, this is an exciting time. It's no longer plows and cows in agriculture. It's drones, it's autonomous vehicles, it's on-the-go phone apps where we're managing satellite images in our range ground, you know, on the go. We're more proactive. We're not reactive anymore. We can be moving forward very quickly throughout our reach. We're not going to be farming by acres anymore. We're farming by square feet, and that's the exciting part, is how tuned in, whether that be in the livestock field or that be in the plant field. I'm Darren Boss, Montana Ag Experiment Station Associate Director and Dean of Research for the College of Agriculture, Montana State University, Bozeman. Go Cats!
All right, we appreciate the time from Professor Boss. Time now for a break. Dan Davies is joining us on the other side of this timeout as one of our Intermountain Health pregame interviews, and later we'll talk with Al Johnson, the offensive line coach, and get into this matchup with head coach Brent Vegan in just a bit. We're taking a break on the Intermountain Health pregame show. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, But in about 7 billion years, it's going to explode, obliterating the Earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high-country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community-born, community-driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
The Intermountain Health pregame show getting ready for kickoff between Montana State and Maine today. I'm Keaton Gillogly, now with our sideline analyst Dan Davies. And Dan, here we go. Another Gold Rush, a beautiful day, a beautiful crowd, and a beautiful afternoon to be a part of Bobcat football.
Oh, it's going to be a wonderful evening here for football. Bobcats back home in Bobcat Stadium, a packed Bobcat Stadium. I know the energy has been building, all pre-fall up to this point, but it's built all day today. You see gold shirts all over town. It's been a fun Saturday thus far.
All right, well, once the football actually gets going, let's get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game for today. What are some of the keys you're looking for?
Well, I just think last week had some penalties to clean up, those types of things. Obviously, the kicking game has got to get rectified, at least on the place kicking, that part of it. But I think fewer penalties and a situation where both teams play clean. It should be a great evening for Bobcats.
Looking forward to it. All right, we'll check in again with you right when the rodeo team is getting ready to come out. Dan, appreciate it.
I'll try to stay out of the way.
All right, we're taking a break on the Intermountain Health pregame show. Offensive line coach Al Johnson coming up next, and then it's head coach Brent Vegan. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance. Hey, college football fans, what do you call a game you can't lose? We call it the Conoco Coin Promotion. 250 fans at every Bobcat home game will get a Conoco coin. This coin can be redeemed for free prizes at a participating Conoco station. Watch out for the Conoco Coin Promotion at the next home Bobcat football game and redeem it for free prizes. Conoco, proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting ready for Gold Rush. It's Montana State and Maine today. I'm Keaton Gillogly, along with offensive line coach Al Johnson. Coach, how are we doing? It's been a heck of a ride to get this season started for you, huh?
Offensive line-wise, it has been. I knew going into this we weren't probably going to have the same luck that we had last year, where we played 11 straight games with all the same starting five. Like, that's just not realistic in today's day and age. But I also didn't think we would have this many lineups through practicing in the spring, really in the spring, but then also through training camp. We are very blessed at Montana State to have a very good offensive line, top to bottom, in that room. We really are. There's a lot of athletic guys. And when you have athletic offensive linemen, it usually gives you some position flexibility. And that's really where you look at, we had an All-American, freshman All-American in Connor Moore. You have a perennial All-American in Marcus Ware, and able to take those guys and move them to guard. Being able to take your next two best offensive linemen from what was available. There was other guys with JT injured, Burke being injured, that the next five had to be then the backup tackles. You had to move Cedric to left, and you had to move Titan into at right tackle. And those are the flexibility you have to have, and you don't always get to practice it that way. Now, we've been forced to practice a lot of different scenarios because we have the lack of guys there. The hardest position, I won't lie, is center. The hardest position is, it's not very hard to take a tackle and teach them how to play center. It's hard to sometimes take a guard and teach them how to play center. And the snaps is a very important part of this deal. And anybody who's watched spring and has watched, there is some growing pains in that. And I get a lot of questions. Why is it so hard to teach a center to snap? I will tell you, in my experience, right now, the only person who played center on our roster in high school was Justice Perkins. And that's why he is pretty good at it. They work through all those kinks. Most of our guys, even the guys playing guard right now, they played tackle in high school. And so most of the guys who are our backup centers and working in there played tackle in high school. And so we have to teach them. More and more high school offensive linemen aren't playing center. They're putting their best guys at tackle. So there is some things to work around left to right, but when you talk about center and that depth there is a lot of snaps that have to go into it to be consistent at that position.
You're talking about the position versatility, and we've seen that a lot. What are some of the challenges of moving a guy from tackle to guard? What are some of the unique skill sets that they need?
Well, the one thing is, and we joked about this about 2 or 3 weeks ago, because that's about how long Connor's been playing at left guard, is when you play left tackle, right, there's a persona from the NFL down all the way down to Pee Wee football. When you're the left tackle, you are the man, you're protecting the quarterback, all this and all that. And we were joking around after about a week and a half, because he had he had a couple bad plays, and I was like, it's not so easy to play guard, huh? Remember when you're at left tackle and you're like, yeah, that's easy, go do your job, right? And he's like, I never said that. I'm like, yes, you did. Like, a guard is a lot different in a lot of things. So pass pro, for one, it happens so much faster. There's not that space usually. So everything, the hands have to be faster. Your technique has to be faster. At tackle, usually you have maybe a foot to anywhere from 2 to 3 yards on a pass rush where those guys are out wide and you just have more time. And tackle, it happens a lot faster. In the run game happens a lot faster because those guys are a lot tighter to the ball. The blocks happen. The landmarks of where we have to hit our marks happen a lot faster. Your combos are a lot faster. And then just in general terms, the guys that you're going against are usually shorter, stubbier, and stronger. And so you have to be a little bit more physical. There's not as much finesse and position out there. You actually have to take a man and move him against his will if we're going to, as they say, run the dang ball.
Talking with offensive line coach Al Johnson and talking about this offensive line through 2 weeks of play so far. Some of the individual guys, we had a chance to see Jaden Perkins and Everett Carr get in there, a couple of Bozeman High grads. How was it seeing those guys getting some significant game action this week?
It really was good. Those game reps are actually very huge because there's always jitters. Cedric and Titan did not get that luxury per se this season. Their first start was against an FBS team. And there were some struggle plays, right? Turn the film on. We all watched the game. Like O-line had some bad plays. Now, they were physical. They wore them down. They got smarter as the game went on, week 1. And then week 2, they played so much more physical and more confident. And that's what you hope with our younger guys. When they can get in a game like that and finish up a game, that the confidence keeps growing. So that if the time comes, whether it's as someone gets injured or when guys leave, they have that confidence to fall back on. So there's not a huge learning curve when we have to switch out O-linemen. So those are huge. And I'm happy for those guys because all of those guys who got in, they earned that right. They made the most of the opportunities that were in front of them due to the injuries that we have. They made the most of it, and I'm happy for them. And I'm not going to take it easy on them. I'm going to keep pushing them. And I told them, but I really am proud of those guys for working so hard and maximizing the opportunity that came to them.
So where does the offensive line go from here? I mean, how is this adversity going to pay dividends as the season progresses?
Well, I hope we keep rushing for over 300, but most importantly, I hope we win. And I know, and I tell the O-line, I don't care if we run for 300 or we pass for 300. I care about one thing. Let's find a way to win and play good football. And can we keep getting better? And the details. There's a peak for everything, but not on the details, right? As we get better, we're going to have to face more. So a lot of getting better and details is, can you be smarter? Can you understand? If you understand your position, do you fully understand what the guy next to you is doing? Do you understand what the guy 2 guys down is doing? Because if you do, then there's not a front or a blitz that we can't block. And so that's the whole progression. And that's where last year's offensive line, I love this year's, but last year's offensive line too, I love those guys because they kept working. At the end of the year, there was not a front that they didn't understand and they couldn't block. There was nobody that could fool those guys because they continued to work at a high level and tried to always work on something. And that's where I'm pushing these guys. And I do believe we can get there. Now, the other side of that is as guys get healthy, we will always try to find a way to put the best 5 out there. Whatever that looks like. I don't know what it looks like at center. I don't know at guard or tackle. But we will always try to find a way to have our best 5 out there. And we should be getting in the near weeks 1 or 2. It's kind of like the trickle effect. We're going to trickle a few chubby kids back, and then hopefully we get some more back as we get closer to the next bye week.
Finally, what are some keys to success against this Maine team?
Yeah, so I try to, O-line wise, if we're just talking about the Maine for the O-line, I do think the interior of this defensive line, there are 3 or 4 really good players. If you want to watch a really good D lineman, watch number 91, number 92, and number 5. They are very active and they're very good with their hands. The DNs are decent. We have to play good against them. But really, as an offensive line, we have to control those guys because we will get a lot of stunts, a lot of blitzes, a lot of guys that go hands-on, push-pull. And so they can be very disruptive. And we've had some issues in the pass game in the middle the last couple of games. So they're going to be a big challenge in the middle today. But I do believe if we can handle those guys up front, along with some of our run action, some of our play action pass, we will have another big day on offense. The biggest part is we need to correct what happened last week where it's not self-induced issues.
Coach, appreciate the time and the insight. Good luck today.
Absolutely. I love Gold Rush. Go Bobcats.
All right, we'll take a break on the Intermountain Health pregame show. Coming up, we're sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, and today we're getting ready for Gold Rush. It's Montana State and Maine from Bobcat Stadium today. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by head coach Brent Vigen as we get ready for our kickoff today. All right, Coach, finally here. Gold Rush is finally here as well. How important is this day to you, to the program, and even to prospective Bobcats who get a chance to come see what it's like here in Bozeman?
Well, I think it's big on all levels. I know for our guys, the anticipation for this game, and it's not that we're going to have other sellouts in big-time environments as we go through the season, but this one's unique in the fact that everybody in the stadium's wearing gold. We're wearing gold, and everybody's so hungry for football again here in Bozeman, and I think our guys feel that. And not everywhere in the country that plays college football has this type of environment, has this opportunity, so our guys relish in it. And then on the recruiting side, to be able to sell again the same thing, how passionate our fan base is for our football program, the support we get. Guys go a lot of different places and check out games, and I'll take our environment against anyone. So we have a big grouping of guys on official visits, another group of guys on unofficial visits. So it's a big time recruiting weekend for us as well.
Yeah, it was a fun story the Dollars told us about committing right during the Gold Rush game when they were here on their visit. Let's get into your squad a little bit. You mentioned we're going to see the freshman Jace McMillan at the cornerback position today. What are we going to see out of McMillan today?
Well, I think Jace came in and was highly touted because really his track numbers were so impressive as a senior last year in particular. he is a little bit undersized right now, but he came in with a mature mindset from the get-go back at the end of June when he came here. And he's one of those guys that, because of the combined athleticism and just his approach, put himself in position to be a guy that we could play. And just given our situation at corner this particular week, this is a great opportunity to get him out there both at corner and then in special teams a little bit. He can really run, he can fly, and he's a competitive sucker for even a guy that probably right now doesn't even weigh 160 pounds. First of many opportunities for our fans to see Jace. He will be wearing number 12. I know he's been 18 in the program. He's wearing number 12 just so we don't double up that 18 on some special teams opportunities, and just excited to see what he can do.
Bill Lambert had a nice note this week just talking about your pass and rush breakdown over the last couple of years. Last 3 years, it was like 66% rush. Right now, you guys are just under 60% rush. So that number kind of moving a little bit. What do you see there? How are you liking your balance in terms of the run game and the pass game?
Yeah, I think it's been good. Now, we've played, let's call it 7 quarters of football where we could be either or. The fourth quarter against Utah Tech, we were pretty heavy run, and we were trying to get through the game, I guess. And I think over the long haul of the season, you end up with some quarters like that where you're up. But when the game's flowing and we're going after it, like so many of our games will be, we want to be balanced. And is that balance 60-40? Is that balance maybe 55-45? I think then it comes into what is the defense giving us. And today I think should provide an opportunity for our passing game to continue to be a part of it, to be on display, to get the ball out on the edges, to see what those receivers, those tight ends can do with it, and even the backs for that matter.
Looking at this Maine team, they're coming in with a little momentum after their season opening win last week at home, so they're sitting at 1-0. Carter Peavy, we've talked about him a little bit, but an experienced quarterback. What is his specific skill set? How is he going to try to pick you guys apart today?
Well, he's got a good experience leading Mercer to the playoffs last year. They got a victory against Gardner-Webb and then went to South Dakota State and lost. But through that, I think the first thing that comes to mind is he's directed a winning team, a playoff team, and there's something to be said about a quarterback who leads this team to wins. I do think he's got the ability to throw the ball effectively, and he's a good enough athlete to not only extend plays, but then be their ability to insert an experienced guy was probably critical to their transition out of last year, and it looks like he's blended in real well, and I'm sure he's one of their leaders, even though he's been there just a short time. So impressive guy, and we're going to have to do everything we can to slow him down.
On the defensive side, they only allowed 14 points last week, played some field position, got an interception to seal the victory against Colgate. What are some of their strengths on that side of the ball?
I think their strength is their front four. They got good size, and I think those guys are good athletes at the same time. And I know they missed one or two of them a good stretch of last year. So they don't have this decorated group that has these either honors from last year or even preseason honors. But I think they're those type of guys. At least a couple of them you would say, hey, that should be an all-conference type of player just based on what they look like on film. I think in the secondary they're athletic enough to allow that front four to maybe pin its ears back and get after the quarterback a little bit. So, I think that matchup up front, it's typically where it begins for us, but I think it's going to be really pivotal this week is that, how are we controlling the line of scrimmage? Can we control the line of scrimmage? And we need to.
All right, well, here we go. It's Montana State and Maine. It's the Black Bears and the Bobcats at Bobcat Stadium. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight today.
As always, go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. More with the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up in just a bit. Kickoff is just around the corner. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, I'm Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. As a family-owned and operated community bank, we are focused only on serving the people, businesses, and communities of Montana. And now we are proud to be named one of the world's best banks by Forbes. We thank our customers for the trust you have put in us to meet your financial needs. If you don't know us, stop by and discover the difference at Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsaveliveSMT.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
Did you know that Tiorama is home with a free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Citgo to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tiorama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tiorama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tiorama.com. Tiorama, more than just a tire store.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Back at Bobcat Stadium on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we are getting ready to roll. The Spirit of the West marching band has just taken the field. Bobcat Stadium continuing to fill up, getting close to capacity. Not quite there yet. Just about 5-10 minutes ago, I peeked some of the lines, and they're still quite long, but they're coming along. The Stunning Holland end zone is all filled up with well-lubricated students, and we are just about ready to go for Gold Rush. All right, let's get to our projected starting at 2 deeps, and we'll start with Maine, which comes in at 1-0 after a tight win against Colgate last week. Carter Peavy is their starting quarterback. At the running back position, it's Jahari Martin, the Montana State transfer. The tight end is going to be Mason Gilbert. Cooper Heisley is out today. He got banged up last week, so he will not be playing. They are also missing Joe Gillette, one of their preseason honorable mention all-conference wide receivers. He did not play last week. He's been banged up as well, so they're going to try to get Mo Irafin, number 4, into the game a little bit more today. On the offensive line, at the left tackle position, Andrew Kokan. At the left guard position, they're going to move their center over, Anthony Iliano. So he's going to play left guard, and then they're going to actually put Joe Horn in at the center position. So they're moving him up. They're just going to roll a couple other guys in there as well. So we might see multiple centers for them today. At the right guard, it's Nicholas Krugi, and at the right tackle spot, it's John Olmstead, not the Bobcat basketball legend. On the defensive side for Maine, they are safeties Shakur Smalls and Devin Vaught. And at the cornerback position, Jamari Gibson and A.K. Kamara, who had the game-sealing interception last week. For the linebackers, they have one guy missing. Christian Thomas is out, so they're going to move Latrell Couchman up to get some more starts and more reps today. We're also going to see Keyshawn Dyson move in from the outside linebacker to the inside linebacker spot, and then Jermaine Baker is going to get some run at the outside linebacker spot for them. On the D-line, they're running 4 down D linemen. On the ends, Jacob Tuiasosopo and Xavier Holmes. In the middle, Isaiah Henderson and John Costanza. Costanza's 6'4", 300 pounds. Henderson is 6'3", 275 at the DN position, 6'5", 270, and 6'3", 245. So there is some beef up front for this Maine team, which is trying to get back on track. Last time they played a Big Sky school, it was actually in the semifinals of 2018 when they lost to Eastern Washington right after they won at number 3 Weber State in the quarterfinals. So they have had some success, and they're trying to get things rolling in the right direction sooner rather than later. For Montana State, their starting offense looks like this. Tommy Malott back at the quarterback position. He's 18-3 in games that he both starts and finishes without an injury. Scott Trey Humphrey is the running back. Ryan Lonergan, Rohan Jones, the tight end and fullbacks. The wide receivers, Taco Dollar, Ty McCullough, Lanyata Alexander Jr. On the offensive line, still a few question marks. Cedric Jefferson at the left tackle spot. Sounds like Connor Moore is going to go today. Both Jaden Perkins and Burke Mastel are questionable at the left guard spot. Cole Sane at the center position, Marcus Weir at the right guard spot, and Titan Fleischman at the right tackle position. So for Montana State at left guard, I mean, they're going 3 or 4 deep right now. On the defensive side for Montana State, safeties are Rylan Ornt and Caden Dowler. Miles Jackson is starting at the nickel. The linebackers are McCade O'Reilly and Daniel Louis Lekepa. Bryce Grebe out today, so that means Neil Daly will be the number three linebacker. And then John Johnson is out today as well. Simeon Woodard, Andrew Powdrell are starting. Sounds like Takari Carr is unavailable today. So that means the true freshman, the track star from Texas, Jace McMillan, is going to get some run at the cornerback position. I know the coaching staff is both excited and very nervous to put a guy who's got that kind of talent but with that limited experience in. But we will see Jace McMillan today. The D-line is Iden, Eckert, Schmidt, and Grebe. So that's what we've got going for Montana State, which comes in at 2-0. Their first 2-0 start when they began with 2 true road venues since 1957 when they beat South Dakota State and Fresno State. And it's the first 2-0 start since 2012 for Montana State. All right, we are taking a break. And when we get back, we will be just about ready to go for Montana State and Maine. This is the Intermountain Health pregame show. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in-store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
I want BOGO for $1. Daily double.
Honey, wake up.
What? What's up?
You were talking in your sleep.
I had this dream. McDonald's Daily Double was BOGO for $1. Just like the McChicken, McDouble, and Hot and Spicy McChicken.
Honey, that's not a dream. The Daily Double is BOGO for $1.
All my dreams are coming true.
I don't know about that.
What do you think that dream means?
My guess, you really like McDonald's BOGO for $1 items.
Oh, you're good.
Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up,
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road. Pump
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Football's a simple game. You go about it the right way.
Clean pocket all day to the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats!
Block, you tackle, you catch the ball, you break tackles.
And Sanders is blown up in the backfield. Rylan Orr, Danny Louis-Lakempa, two senior leaders.
Every play, 1-0 every play.
He's got one man to beat down the left sideline of the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats! Adam Jones, 93 yards.
Stretch our limits today. All together, trust one another.
And he is into the end zone. Scott Trey Humphrey with 10 seconds left, and Montana State has taken the lead.
Bobcat Bill! Bobcat Bill! Bobcat Bill!
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Bobcat Stadium is awash in gold for one of the great spectacles in a sport known for its spectacles. It's Gold Rush at Bobcat Stadium today, the first Saturday in September, and it's a special one. It's Montana State University coming in at 2-0, their home opener today, and for the first time ever, they host the University of Maine Black Bears. They come in at 1-0. They're trying to return to dominance in the CAA after struggling the last couple of years, but they won a tight game at home to open their season last week. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. An absolute pleasure to be with you as the Spirit of the West Marching Band is out on the field right now, spelling out Vim in scripts with the gold flags as the dot of the I, and Champ walking out right into the middle of that in his Gold Rush jersey. Well, they've got the pyrotechnics lined up to our left, and the horses and rodeo team are all staged near the entrance where they'll be coming out near the Bobcat sideline. They're all ready to go with their flags hung over their shoulders. Let's get to our Wheat Montana weather report. It's warm, but it's summer. It's 86 degrees, continuing to cool as the sun sets back over our left shoulder, casting a long shadow on the near sideline where the Maine Black Bears will reside in their navy blue. We'll be joined by Dan Davies in a moment. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Jesse Ropolato is back in the studios today. But up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, it's Mikey Ryder with us. And Mikey, here we go. You know, you were playing right around the inception of Gold Rush. It's the 17th time they've done the T-shirt contest and all of this. This is special and unique specifically to Bozeman and Montana State.
Yeah, and you know that both fans and players, they look forward to this. What a fun tradition. As you said, the T-shirt, creation and the whole logo, what that's going to look like, and the fans look forward to it. Everybody's bought in. It's a great sight here at Bobcat Stadium.
Yeah, it's truly one of the great traditions around college sports. And, yeah, look, like Penn State has 100,000 people and it's a whiteout. That's cool and all, but this is special. This is here, and it's just not like it is anywhere else at all. All right, they are lining up along the hash marks right now. They're getting close to the entrance. Just another few moments here. The guys are right behind that door in the BAC to our left. All right, Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline, the Hall of Famer. And, Dan, for you being around this program for so long, you look out, you see the Sonny Holland end zone, you see the gold shirts, the new video board, the BAC, the indoor facility that's going up. Just taking a look around, it's got to be real special to get this thing started. We'll catch Dan here in just a second as we get ready to go. They've got the band lined up on either hash mark right now. You see our man Dan down there on the sidelines. Dan, you got us?
I got you right now. 84 degrees, ready to kick off here in a couple minutes. This Gold Rush crowd is going to go bonkers as soon as the team runs out. I guarantee you.
Did you have a chance to walk around the tailgates at all? What was it like before people started entering the stadium?
Oh, man, the new parking lot stuff out there, it looks so clean. There's room for more people. And I think there's some people that have been training all day that have been out there, and now they're in the stadium.
I did have a chance to talk to some of the students in the Sunny Holland end zone, and Mikey, I assure you, everybody came prepared today.
I do not doubt it. What a fun event, and they look prepared and ready to roll.
As much as Bobcat fans are excited for this moment, this team right now coming in high after 2 straight victories on the road. Mikey, what's it like behind those doors before you come out, before you get going with the team?
Oh, man, it's good to come home. You know the home field advantage, and it's continued to grow year in and year out. And so these guys are juiced behind the doors, knowing they got the fans behind them, and what a home field advantage. They're lucky to play in such a good setting.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. They are putting up some great videos and pump-up videos on the video board right now. So at the moment, they've got a beautiful spanning shot of Bobcat Stadium under the lights, and they are counting down 3, 2, 1. They're not quite running out yet. The team hasn't come out of those doors, but now they're going to play the hype video that goes way back, and this is one of those moments at Bobcat Stadium that gives you chills, Mikey.
Oh, it sure does. It's fun to see the history. This video they're playing here, going all the way back to the '84 team and then running through the early 2000s and even catching some of the years that I was playing. It just brings back a bunch of really fun memories. And this is going to be a great season here at Bobcat Stadium.
Oh, and your era of Bobcat football is well represented on this staff now with Bobby Daly as the defensive coordinator. Jody Owens is back as well, and you were a part of an inflection point in this program, and now some of those guys are molding the next generation of Montana State Bobcats.
Yeah, it's fun to see these guys and what they're doing and back in the blue and gold. And, boy, they're good football coaches. They're good humans, and it's exciting to see what they're continuing to build upon here in Bozeman.
It's kind of quiet here now. Everybody, like they just got into a movie, has settled down, and the anticipation is rising and building as Bill Kolar is out helping to pump everybody up on the video board. He did a wonderful job on a voiceover here that is getting everybody going, and I know right now there are 20,000 people out there with goosebumps getting ready for the first game of the year at Bobcat Stadium. This game always has a lot of energy. This game has even more energy considering how things ended last year. That pain has been carried for months and has been turned into fuel now. We are getting close to the entrance. They finished the highlight video, the big eruption, a Bobcat, and the big block N. Even the visiting radio team is making sure they're taking pictures and videos.
Yeah, I catch myself looking at what a beautiful new Jumbotron. Boy, that adds to the features here at Bobcat Stadium. What a home field advantage.
Taco Dollar will carry the Montana flag out today. Tommy Millott is right in front of him. He's the first one out of the doors. They give him that brief moment. Now it's Taco Dollar behind him. Blake Schmidt is carrying the American flag today. And Brody Grebe in the royal blue, number 41, the legacy player, the Melstone Cowboy, helps lead the team out to the back of the end zone. And now here comes the rodeo team down the middle of the field with the navy blue flags, the block gold lettering spelling out BOBCATS. The cheerleaders are running out in front. The fireworks shot up into the sky, and the Bobcats, for the first time, take the field at 11th and Kagi in front of a sea of gold as they run out into the Sunny Holland end zone, which is already in hysteria, still with another 5 minutes before the game gets started. And they get to go say hello to all their classmates up there now, and it's even more special when, as you're a player, you get to run to some of the guys you share class with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a small world, right? You got your pads on, and then you head there, and you're, hey, I recognize you from class.
Dan is out on the sidelines right now as well. Dan, how was that? What was the noise like? Give us the energy.
Oh, it was crazy loud down here. Enthusiasm, excitement. And I'll tell you, that Bill Kolar that message that he sends in that hype video is special. He's a believable guy, and he was a great, great football player for Montana State and in the NFL, and a great coach.
And he is a Hall of Famer as well, and it's fun to get that kind of stuff back. And it's really impressive just how much they've done to try to get some of these voices back to up the ante for what this means to the guys.
Hey, guys, also there's a couple of his teammates that are here too. Mike Holder did the flag for Taco Dollar, handed it to him, and then all-time great running back Steve Crocker is in the attendance too. We might try to talk to him later.
Yeah, it'd be great to hear from him. Always fun when we get to hear from some of the Bobcat alumni. Spirit of the West marching band is walking out to the opposite side near the Sonny Holland end zone from us, and they're going to go out to that big blank spot right in the middle of the Sonny Holland end zone, which is completely packed up, and they are heading out for the coin toss now. They even got the pyrotechnics going from left to right. That is a long way to push the pyrotechnics all the way across the field. You got to go like 120, 130 yards and then up a ramp.
Yeah, those wheels, they do look well greased, though. Look like they're moving pretty simply, but still, I'm happy it's them, not me.
All right, both teams are at midfield. We are getting ready for the coin toss. They have tossed the coin. Looks like Montana State won it.
Chose to defer.
Montana State did win it, and they will defer.
Maine has the choice this half. Will receive.
All right, here we go. They will be receiving in the Sonny Holland end zone, so they'll be going toward the BAC. That's a smart play.
Yeah, I think that's wise given the circumstances. Excited to see this Bobcat D up first. See if they can carry from that momentum. They had a real dominant performance down there in St. George. Excited to see what's on tap today.
Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Before we get to our kickoff, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. You're listening to Montana State Football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly along with Mikey Ryder, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and Dan Davies is down on the sideline. We are moments away from our kickoff as Montana State will kick it off from left to right. And we are just about ready to go for the first kickoff at Bobcat Stadium. Maine lining up to our right. They're in the road whites, navy blue pants, what they call Maine blue, which is like a robin's egg blue trimmed on the side, and a script white Maine written across the navy blue helmets with a racing stripe over the top. For the Bobcats, they're in the Gold Rush uniforms, white spikes, white pants. They have their gold jerseys on with the royal blue numbers on the front and the back, white helmets, and a script royal blue cats written across the side of the helmet. For the first time at Bobcat Stadium in 2024, we are ready for football. Brendan Hall off to a banner start at the beginning of the year. Will kick it away from left to right. He stands on the left hash mark at the 25-yard line, surrounded by gold. Approaches the football with the right-footed kick. The cannon goes off, and that ball is caught on the S of Montana State, and it is, once again, a touchback. Everybody racing right into that Sonny Holland end zone. They're ready to go, and we are ready for football. Maine will have the first possession of the ballgame.
Yeah, see if they can get in any type of rhythm here as they get going. This Maine offense has got to silence the crowd early. This crowd is a factor. I'm excited to see how they respond. This Bobcat D looks juiced and ready to roll.
So Maine taking the field now. They line up on the left hash mark. They've got a very experienced quarterback, Carter Peavy, fifth-year grad transfer, played at Mercer. He was a conference freshman of the year his first year and then got surpassed after an injury, and a Coastal Carolina transfer came in. He was very good there last year, won a playoff game. Now his second game as a Maine Black Bear. An offset eye. He takes the snap. Play action, looks to throw, steps up in a clean pocket. Everybody's covered, rolls out to his right. He throws on the run, outside the numbers at the 30-yard line, diving ahead across the first down mark at the 35, out to the 38-yard line. They pick up a first down on the first pitch and catch of the ballgame.
Kind of breaking some tendencies early. They're lining up in a lot of 11 personnel, meaning one tight end and on the field. But right there, they went to the two tight end set, actually moved him to fullback. Fullback got out into the flat. And play action pass. We'll see a lot of play action today.
First down after the Bobcat defense did not give up a first down last week until the fourth quarter. Full-throated support of the Bobcat defense. Maine tries to set things up with 3 receivers left, 1 to the right in a shotgun formation on first down. Here's the snap. He hands it off, running up the middle, and he's tackled at the line of scrimmage. A couple of Bobcats got in there. That was Jahari Martin on the run, and Montana State able to stop that. Rylan Ort coming down from the safety position to get the stop.
Yeah, great trigger there by Rylan Ort, pulling guard from right to left, and Rylan Ort was dropping in the box. He's responsible for that guard pulling. Really nice fill. Good tackle there by Rylan Ort coming down.
Maine sets it up after a 3-yard rush. It's 2nd and 7 from their own 41-yard line near the Cat Head logo at midfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, single halfback. Peavy claps his hands, takes the snap. He's rolling out to his left, outside the hash mark, still rolling. He's under pressure, and he is brought down shy of the 40-yard line. It's the first sack of the year. Danny Louis Lekepa, the first man to record a sack, and it comes in the 3rd game for Montana State.
Yeah, it looked like some breakdown in protection there, and it almost looked like he rolled the opposite of the protection. Looked like a breakdown there for the Maine Black Bears.
And now the unified front around Bobcat Stadium rises to their feet. Their first opportunity on a 3rd down to make some noise and make their impact felt. 3rd and 8 from their own 40-yard line for Maine. Empty set, 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. The snap to Peavy. He rolls out under deep pressure, throws on the run, caught the line of scrimmage at the 40-yard line, and a quick tackle near the 45-yard line. A lot of pressure again by the Bobcat defense.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. They decided to light him up. The Bobcat D did on empty. That's kind of one train of thought. Are you going to try and get the ball out fast by blitzing, or are you going to sit back in coverage? And they opt to get after him there. And they're lucky because they had an open crosser. Really good job corralling the ball carrier there. Great stop. Good start in Bobcat Stadium for this defense.
Bobcat opponents are now 2 of 20 on 3rd down conversion attempts this season. Maine will punt. Aiden Cuttigan takes the snap with a right-footed kick toward Taco Dollar, calls a fair catch at the 15-yard line, and makes it there on the run. So Montana State now will take the field for the first time. Draped in gold, it's Tommy Malotte's final Gold Rush game. He has built such a legacy here, but he has more to write.
He does, and he has got a lot of aspirations, I know, for a big senior season. He's done so much for this program. Excited to see how he kicks it off here in his senior campaign at home.
So far, he started the year completing 66% of his passes. He's averaged 178 yards a game. He has 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. He also picked up 2 rushing touchdowns last week, his 30 and 31st of his career. That is 4th in program history. It is Adam Jones going out there first as the running back in a shotgun formation with a man in motion. Here's the snap. They hand it off on the end around. Racing to his right, Ryan King to the 15-yard line. Stutter steps to the 20, and he's tackled out of bounds. So Ryan King takes the end around, and he's able to pick up a nice gain of a couple of yards up to the 21-yard line, counted 6 yards.
Yeah, I thought he was going to hit the ball inside. Rohan Jones with a nice block on the edge. Could have been a little bit close. Might have been called for a hold there. Excited that they kept that flag in their pocket, but nice, good chunk play on first down.
That takes Montana State up to the 21-yard line. Was officially a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. The snap. He hands it off. It's Scott Trey Humphrey up the middle. He's free. He's down the middle of the field. It's all Scott Trey Humphrey. Angling at the 35 to 30 to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Bobcats! Scott Trey Humphrey, 79 yards into the Sonny Holland end zone, and he sends the Gold Rush crowd into a frenzy.
What great blocking up front. They got to that second level in a hurry. Nice hold there for Scott Trey Humphrey, and he did the rest.
Boy, Dan, how about that?
That thing opened up beautifully. Great timing on Scott Trey's part to hit the hole right when it opened, and then the rest was history.
For Scott Trey Humphrey, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year, and it's also his 4th on Gold Rush. Remember, he made his collegiate debut last year against Utah Tech in the gold uniforms, and he rushed for 3 touchdowns over 100 yards, and he scores on his first touch of the game, the 2nd offensive play for Montana State, and it's a 79-yard touchdown run. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts it down. The right-footed kick by Sandstead is up and good into the marching band. Montana State starts things off with a bang. 79-yard rushing touchdown from Scott Trey Humphrey, and they've got the early lead. We're taking a break. 11:21 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leads 7-0 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy. I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
It's easy not to think about food security when there's food on the table. But right now, 1 out of 10 Montanans is hungry.
When families don't have adequate access to nutritious food, that takes a very real toll on people's health.
This is why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana partners with Montana Food Bank Network.
Our interest at Blue Cross is we want the state, whether they're a member or not, to have adequate supply, access, composition of the food that they're able to get.
Learn more at bigblueskyyinitiativemt.com.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
It's almost Saturday, Bobcats, and it's time to gear up for another season of football. If you bleed blue and gold, then get game day ready with the MSU Bookstore, the only not-for-profit university bookstore cooperative that has the largest and best selection of Bobcat gear around, featuring brands like Under Armour, Sitka, Sims, Yeti, and more. The MSU Bookstore has it all. Shop with us on campus at Bobcat Stadium on game days and 24/7 at msubookstore.org. Montana State will kick it off. Scott Trey Humphrey, a 79-yard touchdown run into the Sonny Holland end zone. Montana State leads 7-0 over Maine. 11:21 to go in the first quarter. I can't even imagine the elation a guy like Humphrey has running into the end zone like that, the Sonny Holland end zone, to score a touchdown on Gold Rush.
Yeah, no doubt. 4 touchdowns on Gold Rush. He's got to feel good on these days, man. Yeah. I got to tell you, Keaton, not a great start for that Maine defense, right? Your thought is, look, we got to hang in this thing. We got to keep the crowd out of it, and that was the exact opposite result. So let's see if their offense can get something going, and this defense is primed and ready to go.
Brendan Hall ready to kick it away from left to right. Right-footed kick, end over end, down the middle of the field, into the end zone, and it bounces on the second end of Montana. And once again, another touchback. So that will bring Maine out onto the field. All the special teams guys run into the end zone as well. And boy, it was worth the wait this year, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, it was. And I want to go back to that kickoff. What a weapon. I mean, when you can boot them out of the end zone every single time, it makes that coverage unit it makes their lives a whole lot easier. And, boy, those explosive plays that can happen on kickoffs, just to take those out of the game, that's an understatement of how important that is.
Brendan Hall is 14 for 14 in touchbacks at the kickoff position so far this year. Maine with their second possession of the game, down 7-0, 11:20 to go in the first quarter. Here's the handoff, running up the middle, nowhere to go. Staying on his feet, but chugging forward for another yard. It's a nice job picking up an extra yard or two, making a 4-yard gain up to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, Keaton, they're breaking some tendencies. They typically wanted to live in, again, 11 personnel with one back and one tight end, but they're breaking some tendencies and having a little bit more meat in the game on first down. That's just a little zone play and a pretty good chunk play for the Maine Black Bears on first down.
It's Brian Santana in at the running back position right now. Crowd getting loud again. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 6. Snap. And a flag. The left tackle moved, and that one's for Bobcat Stadium. They got loud, and we've got our first false start.
False start. 57. Offense. Our penalty. Down and still 2.
So that'll back him up. Not many FCS teams play in front of environments like this, and it takes a few snaps to get used to it.
It does, and it's not helpful that you're back here in the Sonny Holland end zone, and you have those penalties, and, man, they just seem to stack on one another, can kind of become mental. So let's see if this crowd can stick on them.
2nd and 9. Peavy in a pistol formation on the left hash mark. Cats showing pressure on the left side. Man in motion. Here's the snap. They do blitz, and he's blown up in the backfield. Zach Cruz is there, and he takes the running back Santana down. Wow, he just burst through. Miles Jackson was showing pressure off the left side as well, and the Bobcats get a big TFL to set up another third down.
Yeah, late rotation there. Miles Jackson getting up to the line of scrimmage. A nice edge pressure, pretty well timed. And Caden Dowler moving in to play some man-to-man on the slot. Nice rotation, good, aggressive play call there by DC Bobby Daly.
And now here's the speed package on the line from left to right. It's Grebe, Parsons, Iden, and Cruz. And Daniel Louis Lakepa is standing over the center on 3rd and 12 from their own 23-yard line for Maine. Empty step, shotgun snap. Peavy flushed, rolling out to his left near the 20-yard line of the numbers, being chased by 2 different Bobcats, and he just heaves it away. He does get it across the line of scrimmage. No sack that time, but plenty of pressure, and another punt coming.
Yeah, went for the opposite approach. We saw another third down in the previous possession where Maine lines up and empty, and they heated them up on defense. This time, Coach Daly opts for dropping into zone, only rushing 4, and keeping that quarterback guessing. Great job getting off the field.
When life gets real, start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first. Maine will punt. Taco Dowler is back to receive. One of his favorite parts of the game. As close to recessed football as you can get at the D1 level. A little bit low on the snap. Here's the right-footed kick with a spiral. Dowler to his right at the 30-yard line. Makes the catch, drops it, picks it back up on the right sideline. He cuts upfield the numbers, and he's tackled across the 30. A very rare muff by Dowler, but he picked it up pretty cleanly, and Montana State will take over offensively in just a moment. 9 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading Maine 7-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high-country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Montana State leads 7-0 over Maine. 79-yard rushing touchdown by Scott Trey Humphrey. And the Cats about to take over offensively, again with 9:14 to go in the first quarter. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, what's it like down there on 3rd down in the Sonny Holland end zone?
They are... as advertised, loud and proud in the end zone. This Bobcat offense is looking to take another one down to the end zone right now.
Big 79-yard rushing touchdown by Scott Trey Humphrey to open things up for Montana State. They will line up for just their 3rd offensive play of the day, leading 7-0. From the right hash mark, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Adam Jones is the running back. Ryan King is out there right now. So is Ty McCullough and Taco Dowler. Seen Lanyata Alexander Jr. here. I wonder if there's something up with Alexander. And Ryan King, I mean, he's plenty capable for sure. I do see Alexander on the sidelines right now, and he is dressed and ready to go. So it seems that it's just potentially a little something where he's just more effective, and we got a brief pause here. Officials are talking about something. Tommy's talking to one of the officials. Are they pointing up at the clock?
It might be the play clock.
Inoperable and will be shut off.
Okay, so the play clock is inoperable. So they're going to shut him off, and the officials will keep the time. That's tough.
That is tough.
Two receivers to the left. That's McCullough and Dowler. To the right, it's Ryan King. Adam Jones is in the backfield. King in motion. Stops right of the line. Here's the shotgun snap. Malott fires into the flat. Caught by Adam Jones at the 35-yard line. Down the right sideline to the 50. Adam Jones upended across the 45. Near the 40-yard line down the right sideline. Big catch and run from Adam Jones. And the Bobcats quickly into plus territory.
Yeah, got him outflanked pretty quickly there. I love that. They motioned Ryan King. He was in the boundary. Got him nice into tight, into like a hip position. And they out-leveraged him really, really fast. Adam Jones into the flat, easy completion, big chunk play.
First completion of the day for Malott. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Turns right, hands it off. Adam Jones hits the line of scrimmage. He's free. He's down the middle of the field. He's gone. Adam Jones, hand raised in the air, and he's across the goal line. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones high-fiving the Sonny Holland end zone, and the Bobcat ground game has taken complete control at the start of this game. Cats up 13-0 in the first.
Hey, nothing fancy there, just a zone play. Adam Jones finds a nice seam. Again, credit to that offensive line up front. Really good push, get to the second level. And he hung on that front side for a little bit and then kind of cut back. A natural cutback, found a nice window, and he did the rest.
That drive was all Adam Jones. Now the PAT attempt. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts it down. The right-footed kick is up, and that is good. Montana State with a 14-0 lead. We'll take a break. MSU already with 2 rushing touchdowns. Adam Jones 40 yards out. He's able to score, and Scott Trey Humphrey from 79 yards out able to score as well. Cats have 3 rushes for 124 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. That is a golden ground game for the Bobcats. We're taking a break. 8:33 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 14-0 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line High Country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Bobcats have 3 rushes for 124 yards and 2 touchdowns. They lead 14-0 over Maine with 8:33 to go in the first quarter. Dan, I mean, this is just absolutely electric. The Bobcats are getting whatever they want on the ground.
Oh my gosh, if you can control everything on the ground like that, it's going to be a great evening for Bobcat football.
I mean, what we just witnessed on the first 3 rushes, Mikey, this is special. This is what Gold Rush is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. And credit again to that offensive line. Those backs are doing a great job, but a ton of push up front. This is not the start that you're hoping for when you fly a couple thousand miles from Maine, but see if they can get something going on offense here.
Kickoff once again splits the dance team to our right in the Sonny Holland end zone. Another touchback for Brendan Hall. So he's got 3 of those today, 15 on the year. He's 15 for 15 in touchbacks. Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. Primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. Maine taking over again. They've had 1 first down so far. They'll work offensively from right to left. They won last week 17-14. They didn't really have big offensive numbers. They won that on field position and defense. They have not had that to start today. Man in motion from right to left. Here's the shotgun snap. They hand it off to Jahari Martin. He's trying to turn the corner and nowhere to go. Moves the pile forward across the line of scrimmage for a yard, maybe 2, 2nd and long.
Yeah, tough physical run. Nice run fits there by the Bobcat D. Linebackers being in their gap. Gap responsibilities key. Nice flow by those safeties. Minimal gain there on first down.
Jahari Martin was consulted by Rohan Jones on transferring over here. Jones was with Maine last season, a very good player for them. And when he went into the transfer portal and Montana State came calling, Jahari Martin gave his full endorsement of what we got going on up here in Bozeman. And he's part of the reason Rohan Jones is here on the Bobcat offensive side now. Shotgun snap on 2nd down, rolling out to his left. Kenneth Iden in pursuit. Peavy outside the numbers, and he just throws it away. Kenneth Iden was right on his heels.
Yeah, really good job staying home. They're trying to get Peavy out of the pocket a little bit as they've got some over routes coming from right to left, but he had no chance to get out of the pocket and even take a look downfield. He was being assaulted by Kenneth Iden. Really good job.
7:46 to go in the first quarter. Montana State up 14-0. It's 3rd and 9 as the bell tolls for Maine. They're on their own 26-yard line. And so far they are 0 for 2 on 3rd down attempts. Everybody fired up now. Cats defense trying to stand tall. The snap to Peavy. Looking to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught deep at the 45-yard line. Tackled shy of the 50. A man got loose deep down the middle of the field. And a catch is made. Joe Gillette, who we were told wasn't going to play today, made a nice catch.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication there defensively. A last-minute switch there between Caden Dowler and another defender. And a little seam shot there by the quarterback. Pretty good throw there by Peavy. And Gillette took a tough hit.
Does move them up to the 49-yard line on the Maine side of things. But a first down, the second first down for the Maine offense. Here's the snap from midfield. They hand it off, and Jahari Martin is met at the line of scrimmage by McCade O'Reilly. He does fall forward over O'Reilly. They move into plus territory at the 47-yard line. 2nd down.
Jahari Martin with a nice carry, getting downhill. Pretty good run fits there by defense. That's what they call zone insert. So they got blocking zone to the right. All the offensive linemen blocking a zone to their right, and then they insert a fullback up inside, and Jahari Martin falls forward for a few yards.
Little hazy today. Lights are on at the stadium. Sun is mostly set to our left. Still up, but it's getting blocked by the press box. 2nd and 6, the snap, pitch, running back to the outside the right hash mark, and he is tackled near the line of scrimmage. He gained a yard. That was Tavion Banks, 3rd different running back we've seen for Maine today, and another 3rd down for the Black Bears.
Great pursuit by the Bobcat D. They had a little bunch formation to the right, trying to condense the Bobcat defense. They ran a toss out to the edge, trying to seal the edge. No luck. Really good job staying home by the Bobcat D.
Takialui Lekepa's out there right now at the safety position. Caden Dowler moving down to the nickel spot. The Cats bring out their speed rush package. Brody Greby's on the inside of the defensive line right now on 3rd and 5. Snap. Peavy to throw. His pass tipped and incomplete. Had a man, but the running back slipped on the right side, and then the pass got knocked down to the line of scrimmage, and a punting unit is coming out for Maine.
Yeah, really lucky that they got a hand up there. They also had a crosser, Keaton, coming from right to left. Had the tight end coming across, and he was about to pop open. Really fortunate they got the hand up there. Really good play by the Bobcat defensive front.
Brock Steele directing some traffic on the special teams unit, getting some guys on and off. Good to see a young player taking some leadership on the special teams side. Punt coming from right to left. Here's the snap. The right-footed kick is blocked. Takialui Lekepa got there. It's loose outside the numbers. The Bobcats dive on it, and they've got it to 30. The man is moving, and he's tackled shy of the 20. A blocked punt, and the Bobcats have great field position.
Oh, what a great play by Uli Lekepa. Comes off the edge, times it really well. Doesn't use his hands as far as like getting his hands really high in the air. He takes it right off the punter's foot, as a special teams coordinator would tell you to do. Really good play. Awesome special teams.
Looked like it was Garrick Waltke who jumped on it, and Montana State able to pick up a blocked punt. And how about Takialui Lekepa, who redshirted last year? He's the younger brother of Danielui Lekepa. Got banged up last year. Otherwise, he would have had a little bit of run, but now he's really settling into that kind of second safety spot, and he comes up with a big play on special teams as Montana State takes over at the 22-yard line in Maine territory. Bobcats already leading 14-0 with 5:23 to go in the first quarter. From left to right on the left hash mark. Lonergan tight to the line. Here's the snap. Turns left. He keeps it. Tommy Malot's free outside the numbers at 20, 10, 5. Lowers the shoulder there, and he's knocked out of bounds. Tommy Malott, a little keeper, and he's inside the 5-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down into the Rose Hours red zone.
Yeah, nice keeper. We've seen that how many times over the last 4 years. I'm sure Coach Vegan wouldn't hate if he ran out of bounds there. Avoid that collision altogether, but that's not what the Butte man's going to do.
So Malott will set it up again for the Bobcats. First and goal to go from the 4. 4:55 left in the first quarter. Montana State up 14-0. Malott, shotgun formation. Adam Jones is the running back. 3 receivers, bunch to the right. Jones in motion. That's Rohan across the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap. Malott rolling out by design. Stops, fires, caught. Touchdown. Touchdown, MSU. Ryan Lonergan in the middle of the end zone near the back line receives the 4th passing touchdown of the year from Tommy Malott, and it's the 2nd receiving touchdown for the Bozeman native, Ryan Lonergan. Bobcats up 20-0 in the first quarter.
Always good to see the Montana products out there producing. And Bozeman High's own Ryan Lonergan, he's been a productive player for this offense. Fun to see him get some pay dirt.
From Butte to Bozeman. They just played last night down 11th. Bozeman won that game. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts the hold down, and Miles Stanstead puts it up and good. He's 3 for 3 in point after attempts, and he's still perfect in that category on the season. Cats lead at 21-0 over Maine. 4:39 to go in the first quarter, and Montana State will kick it away. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, that was a thing of beauty. They get the punt block, and then Tommy Malott, a nice run and a heck of a pass.
Well, I can tell you the script right now is right according to plan. You get a turnover on a block punt, take it into the end zone to take a 21-zip lead here with 4 minutes and 39 seconds left in the first quarter. That's impressive.
Les Schwab is a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. Safety starts at Les Schwab, including tires, wheels, batteries, brakes, steering, alignment, and more at leschwab.com. Go Cats go, echoing through Bobcat Stadium. And Montana State landing quite the combination to start this day, up 21-0 over Maine with 4:39 to go in the first quarter. Brendan Hall ready to kick it off. Big, high, arcing, right-footed kick lands on the tee of Montana. And the Bobcats get another touchback from Brendan Hall. So Maine will come back out. They're going to look for something, anything here to get something going. They did have one big pass play, but other than that, so far, just 52 yards total of offense.
Yeah, a lot of what they do is relying on getting that run game going. And then they're going to, off of that, go to the play-action pass. And they haven't been able to get the run game going like they've wanted to. And so let's see if they're going to try and test this Bobcat secondary, who's had a few shifting pieces. We got some young depth out there. Let's see what they're going to do here on offense.
See Zach Black in the middle of the Bobcat defensive line right now. Hunter Parsons on the left side. Here's the snap. They hand it off. The running back looking for room on the right side. Tackled from behind. Near the 30-yard line. They give him the 31-yard line. Brian Santana with a nice 6-yard gain. That takes him up to the 31 on second down. Santana Jr. transferred out of JUCO ran for 40 yards last week. He's still in there as the halfback behind the fifth-year grad transfer Carter Peavy, who's a Georgia native. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter with the clock winding. Montana State up 21-0 over Maine. Cats looking for a 3-0 start on the year. Shotgun snap. Peavy to throw. Steps up the pocket. Deep shot down the left sideline. That's incomplete. He dropped a touchdown. Montego Moss had his man beat by a good 5 yards, and the son of Randy Moss could not bring it in.
Oh, man, that was a wide open shot. Andrew Powdrell was trailing by 5 to 7 yards. It might be closer to 10 yards. That's a max protection there. Open shot. If you're Maine, you can't miss on those shots. Powdrell lucky they didn't give up a TD there.
Boy, Cats catching a break. 3:56 to go in the first quarter. Bobcat fans get loud again. Third down snap. Peavy in the pocket. Sacked! Hunter Parsons pins him in the backfield. Hunter Parsons. Boy, he came free, and Peavy had no shot.
Yeah, what a nice move on the edge. He gets the one-on-one. Nice little dip and rip there. Great play. He beats the tackle. I think that was Kokan. Really good pass rush moves there. Getting off the field. Huge third down stop.
First career sack for Hunter Parsons. Playing in his 19th career game. Special moment for the fourth-year junior from Sparks, Nevada. Here's the snap for the punt. Right-footed kick with a spiral. Taco Dollar backing up, makes the catch near the 20-yard line of the numbers on the left side. Dollar matches it up, looking for room at the 35, and he's tackled from behind. So a little across the 35-yard line, and that's where Montana State will take over offensively. Montana State leading 21-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tommy Mellott, 2 of 2 through the air for 32 yards, and the Bobcats have 4 rushes for 142 yards and 2 touchdowns. 4 rushing attempts, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, they have dominated the line of scrimmage. Done whatever they wanted to do run game-wise. Hasn't been anything complex. Just really getting to the second level at will. Those holes have been huge. Those backs have been running scot-free.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Bobcat offense takes over once again. Again, up 21-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jared White getting his first opportunity in the backfield now. Dollar in motion from left to right. Now the snap. Fakes the handoff. Throws into the flat. Caught by Rohan Jones on the right side of the 40-yard line to the 45-50. And he falls forward with a spin move across the 50-yard line and down to the 47-yard line. The former Maine Black Bear. Big catch and run. First Interstate Bank first down into plus territory.
Yeah, good play call like getting Rohan Jones into the flat. He starts on the left side of the formation. Play action. Slides out to the right flat. They dump it to him. He's a good-looking athlete with the ball in his hands.
Mellott starting 3 of 3 through the air today. Lanyata Alexander Jr. is out there now, along with McCullough and Dollar, all to the left side. Rohan Jones, his fingers in the turf on the right side of the line. Mellott from the right hash mark takes the first down snap. He throws into the flat. Taco Dollar makes a low catch. He's across the 45-yard line, strips off one tackler at the 40, and he carries a man across the first down marker and out of bounds. How about that? Mighty Mouse Taco Dollar picks up a First Interstate Bank first down out to the 37-yard line.
Yeah, he's slick out there. Just a simple bubble route. And they're outnumbered. Maine was out there 3-on-2. They like that call. Tommy just flips it out to a little bubble route there by Taco Dollar. He does the rest.
Montana State getting everything they want on the offensive side so far. Approaching 200 yards of offense in the first quarter. Minute 40 to go in the first, up 21-0. Bobcats take the snap. Play action, Mellott. He takes a shot down the left sideline. Caught by Lanyata Alexander Jr., and he's out of bounds. Tiptoeing the sideline down at the 15-yard line. What an adjustment in the air and some sticky palms from Lanyata.
You know, when they got Lanyata into Bozeman, I think that's exactly what they envisioned. That was a nice fade ball, just a back shoulder. There's not a harder ball to defend if you're a DB. He uses his big body to create some separation there at the end. Pretty decent coverage, but a well-timed back shoulder ball like Tommy just threw, that's about impossible to defend.
Mellott 5 for 5 through the year. 7th catch of the year for Lanyata Alexander Jr., who came from Washington and Arizona State. 1st and 10 for Montana State, driving into the Sonny Holland end zone from left to right. Here's the snap. Malott to throw, under pressure, steps up, rolls out to his right, gets to the line of scrimmage. He accelerates with a stiff arm to the 10, and he slides down inside the 10-yard line. Love to see that conservative baseball slide.
Doesn't everybody in this stadium love to see it? Nobody's prouder than Coach Vegan. He had an opportunity to probably create a collision there. He wisely, after 4 years, has decided he wants to go down. It's a good thing for the Bobcat faithful.
For Tommy Malott, became the 5th Bobcat ever to go over 6,000 yards of total offense. He's over 2,500 career rushing yards. He picked up a few more there. Montana State now 2nd and 6 at the 11-yard line in a pistol formation. Snap to Malott, turns left, hands it off. Adam Jones cutting through the middle of the line of scrimmage, and he powers forward, shy of the 5-yard line along the right hash mark. Mark it down at the 6-yard line, and that is where Montana State will take over. When we come back, what a quarter of offense from Montana State. 225 yards overall, 146 on the ground, 2 rushing touchdowns, 1 passing touchdown, and it was a golden first quarter from the Bobcats. We're taking a break. MSU leading Maine 21-0 after 1 quarter of play. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn and Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn and Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
What a first quarter for Montana State. They have thrown this crowd into a frenzy, not once, not twice, 3 times in the first 15 minutes of our Gold Rush game in 2024. Montana State leading 21-0. 2 huge rushing touchdowns. Also a blocked punt by Takia Louis-Lakepa. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline. Dan, doesn't get much better than that in the first quarter, huh?
Picture perfect first quarter there for Montana State, offensively, defensively, and special teams. I know Coach Vegan is happy with that first quarter performance.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody in the surrounding area is happy, unless you're maybe within a mile or 2 of the stadium and you didn't want to come to the game, and all you can hear is the eruption of 20,000 plus.
Yeah, if you're not here, I'm not sure what you're doing.
You're probably working. There's a lot of people working today, getting this thing done, and making this a special atmosphere and environment around here.
We also got a lot of hunters out there. Opening day of hunters, you guys that are listening, I hope it's been successful. Got to be a hot opening day for you guys. That's back-to-back years.
I hope we didn't scare too much game away with all those touchdown highlights. Hopefully they've got it in their ears. At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. For Scott Trey Humphrey, scoring his 10th career touchdown today. Adam Jones scoring his 4th career touchdown. And Ryan Lonergan with his 2nd career touchdown so far. So the Bobcats with 3 Town Pump touchdowns in the first half, looking for a 4th as we start the second quarter. Cats are also 3 for 3 in Conoco kicks converted from Miles Sandstead. Cats up 21-0, getting ready for the first play of the second quarter. Connor Moore is out there at the guard position right now. It is the same starting five we have seen for the first two games into the third on the Bobcat offensive line. Cats have first and goal to go from the 6-yard line on the right hash mark in a shotgun formation. Tommy Millot claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap, hands it off. Scott Trey Humphrey up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. Second rushing touchdown of the day by Humphrey. Third overall on the ground by the Bobcats. And MSU leads 27-0 over Maine.
Yeah, downhill run. Just another zone play. Really good job by that Bobcat offensive line.
Seven rushing attempts, 3 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, that alone, man, what a dominant performance up front. It makes life easy when you got those big boys paving the way.
Snap, hold, and kick are good, and Montana State takes a 28-0 lead over Maine. And Dan, you're down there right by the sidelines as well. That was a big hit that Scott Trey Humphrey delivered at the goal line.
Oh, without a doubt, and I love Mikey's description, downhill. That is a downhill run right there. He was not going to be stopped.
Now, anytime you get a little momentum behind a bowling ball, nothing's going to stop it.
Yeah, that's the truth, and he's a tough physical runner. Scott Trey is. He's got a lot of moves, but he knows when to get north-south, and that was a great run.
Second multi-touchdown game. Third career multi-touchdown game for Scott Trey Humphrey. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Town Pump quarter stats for Montana State. They had scored 3 touchdowns in the first quarter, add 1 extra play in the second quarter. They have 236 yards of total offense. They've rushed for over 300 yards in the first 2 games. They've got 157 on the ground so far today after the short rushing touchdown by Scott Trey Humphrey. Montana State ready to kick it away from right to left. Brandon Hall looking to stay perfect in touchbacks today and on the season. The right-footed kick has plenty of leg heading toward the oversized video board. So Maine will take over. 14:56 to go in the first half. And Montana State leads 28-0 over Maine. Mikey, how's the video board?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You can see the size difference from the one previous. And I'm most impressed by the sound system. That sucker bumps.
Yeah, Dan, what's it like down there with the video board right now?
It is a huge improvement. And I say the sound is clear, and the picture is high-def quality. It's spectacular.
Yeah, they've got kind of a square video in the middle. That's kind of your older traditional style. And then they've got stats on the side and then advertisements outside of that. Jahari Martin takes the handoff on the first down snap, and he is upended by Rylan Ort, who also got shoved in the back there. 4-yard gain by the former Bobcat, Jahari Martin, and that'll bring up 2nd and 6 for Maine.
Yeah, another almost a single back power. They pull the guard, and Jahari Martin falls forward there for a handful of yards. Pretty good run fits by the Bobcat D. Nice tackle one-on-one by Rylan Ort.
Cole Bullock into the game at the linebacker position. We'll see if the Cats start rotating some guys in here with a 4-touchdown lead. The snap, Peavy, broken play. He's under pressure. He slings it away, and it's out of bounds. Got it across the line of scrimmage. Looked like he was in the tackle box. I don't know if there was somebody there in terms of a receiver.
Yeah, that looked a little bit suspect. But
that
broken play there. They can't get out of their own way, it seems. A lot of adversity here, and they'll help themselves out.
Another third down coming. Maine 1 for 5 on the day in third down conversion attempts.
We've seen this on a lot of third downs. They've gone to empty. Let's see if Montana State's going to opt to play coverage or if they're going to heat this quarterback up.
Empty set, 2 receivers left, 3 to the right. Shotgun snap, Peavy. Quick drop, fires over the middle, caught in a quick tackle. Takialui Lekepa shows up again, and a good, clean tackle, 2 yards shy of the first down marker, bringing down Nick Laughlin, and a punt is coming for Maine.
I like that. I like heating them up. They brought a little pressure right up the middle, a twist or like a gut cross. Nice tackle in open field. Good to see young DBs tackle in open field, especially in critical positions.
A red shirt freshman, Takialui Lekepa, the younger brother of captain Danny Louis Lekepa, off to a great start this season. Taco Dollar is back, just kicking it, standing at the 25-yard line on the right hash mark. Here's the snap, the right-footed punt, but we've got a whistle. They blow the play dead.
Looks like a false start there, Keaton.
Wasn't that loud.
Yeah, I think they moved up front.
False start. 19. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Down still 4.
Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine. Cats up 28-0 against Maine. They're about to get the football back. They've rushed 7 times, and they have scored 3 rushing touchdowns. The snap. Here's the right-footed punt. Taco Dollar backing up near the numbers on the right side of the 25-yard line, makes the catch. He makes one man miss going left, cuts upfield on the right hash mark, and it gets upended shy of the 30-yard line, given the 29-yard line. That'll take us to a break early in the second quarter. Montana State dominating. They've touched the ball 4 times. They've scored 4 times. It's Montana State 28, Maine nothing. 13:09 to go in the second quarter. Bobcats with a football. When we come back, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
13:09 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 28-0. They're about to take over on offense. Before they do, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Mikey Ryder in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dylan McPhail, our on-site engineer. The Bobcats getting ready to go offensively. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. So Montana State getting ready to go. Boy, they've been efficient. 5 passes, 7 rushes, and they've scored 4 touchdowns. Malott under center here. Man in motion, that's Dollar. Stops at the line. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Jared White. He hits the line of scrimmage, and he falls forward for a gain of 3, maybe 4, and that'll bring up second down.
Just a little zone run. I like some of the window dressing. Taco Dollar going in motion, starting from right, kind of a yo-yo motion. They'll have a play action off of that exact thing where he'll get into the flat, I have no doubt.
Jared White last week, 10 carries for 49 yards. It was good to see him get into a little bit of a rhythm in the second half of that ball game. Adam Jones and Scott Trey Humphrey taking a lot of the highlights right now, but Jared White is going to be a key contributor as the Cats await the return of Julius Davis. I don't know, reading between the line, hopefully October, maybe the end of the month. Snap to Malott out of the shotgun, rolls to his left. He throws, caught by Ty McCall at the 40-yard line outside the numbers. He spins off one man, but not a second. A shoestring tackle, and he is down across the 45 to the 46. First Interstate Bank first down for the Cats.
Hey, Jared White, really great pass protection there, picking up an edge rusher, giving Tommy Malott enough time to deliver the pass. And really good to see Jared White out there healthy. Really good pass protection. I know those coaches love him for his pass pro.
McCullough and Dollar to the right. Hunter Provitz and Lanyata Alexander Jr. to the left. Jared White in the running back spot. Here's the snap. Malott turns right. He hands it off. Jared White hits the hole. Nowhere to go. Picks up a yard. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Yeah, I think there's big Costanza. We finally saw him. He's a force to be reckoned with down there. Big guy to move. Nice play by that defensive lineman.
I mean, look, Montana State right now averaging 20 yards a carry, but they're doing it against a D-line that's not just a bunch of soft guys. I mean, Costanza's 300 pounds, Henderson 275. They've got some size up front, but the Cats have been better.
Yeah, it speaks to that offensive line. They're able to move those big humans.
Here's a new set. Humphrey and Jones are in the backfield on either hip of Tommy Malott. Here's the snap to Malott. He keeps it, running an option to his right, fakes the pitch. He's free at the 45-40. Malott inside the numbers, tackled from behind, shy of the 30-yard line. How about that? Little fresh look. Down to the 33-yard line in Maine territory for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, what great play design. Getting to the speed option, starting with 2 backs. Always tough on defense. They get out to the edge. Tommy does a good job of a fake pitch, and he does the rest. That's a nice speed option look. Good wrinkle in that playbook.
It's McCullough, Alexander, and Rohan Jones spread out to the left side. Ryan King to the right. Scott Trey Humphrey, the running back, on first down on the right. Hash mark for the Bobcat offense at the 33-yard line. Cats leading 28-0 in the second quarter. Snap thrown to the right side, caught by Ryan King, and he is quickly out of bounds. Had his heel a blade of a grass shy of the chalk on the right side. Nice quick gain, 2nd and short for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, nice little rhythm out throw there. Tommy throwing to his right. We saw a lot of those in the New Mexico play in that 2-minute drills. They're going down to score and win. Tommy pretty precise. Looks to be developing as a passer, especially on those intermediate routes.
Malott 7 of 7 through the air today. Just shy of 100 passing yards. Has 1 passing touchdown to Ryan Lonergan today. The Butte to Bozeman connection. Rohan Jones right of the line. Ryan Lonergan left of the line. King and McCullough to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Humphrey. He's probing, looking for room. Not much doing. Did move forward, and he is down to the 25-yard line. A 2-yard gain, and it's 3rd and manageable for the Bobcats deep in Maine territory.
Yeah, another zone play to the right. Credit that defensive front for Maine. They look pretty physical there. Nice punch. Guys staying in their gaps. Linebackers feeling pretty good. That's one of the best run fits I've seen from the Maine Black Bears.
Montana State approaching 200 rushing yards. They went well over 300 rushing yards in each of the first 2 weeks. Ryan King spread out to the right side. McCullough and Alexander to the left. Adam Jones, the running back. Shotgun formation on 3rd and 2. Snap. Malott fakes the handoff. He rolls out to his left, throws on the run. Caught on the left side, outside the numbers by Alexander, and he's tackled at the 20-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down into the Rose Hours red zone. Officially down to the 19-yard line, and that's just some clean football.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice play action fake. Get Tommy out to the left. Finds Lanyata there in the flat. Pretty good coverage. Tommy was looking deep, had a couple over routes. Credit the secondary of Maine there. Good coverage on the back end. Dumped it out to Lanyata to move the chains.
Second catch for Lanyata Alexander Jr. Malott keeps his perfect start, 8 for 8 through the air. Pistol formation, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. 1st and 10. The snap. Turns right. He hands it off. Adam Jones is free down the middle of the field, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones sends Bobcat Stadium into a golden frenzy. Montana State up 34-0. Adam Jones with his 2nd rushing TD of the day.
Hey, great block, a seal block there by Rohan Jones. It's just a split zone look. He blocks out on the end. Really good push there by the offensive front. Adam Jones with another touchdown.
Town pump touchdown for the Bobcats, their 5th of the day. Sullivan snap, Duchesne puts it down, and Miles Sandstead puts it up, and he clanks it off the video board. It is good. Montana State running over the Black Bears today at Bobcat Stadium. Up 35-0 over Maine with 8:29 to go in the second quarter. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Bobcat football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day. Montana State working up an appetite for a cheeseburger pack so far on the ground. In particular, 4 rushing touchdowns on 12 rushing attempts. So it's 12 carries, 203 yards, and 4 rushing touchdowns on the ground. Adam Jones, Scott Trey Humphrey with 2 apiece. Our Hall of Famer on the sidelines, Dan Davies, is down there. Dan, Bobcats are running all over right now.
Man, I'll tell you, what a first half of football for this home opener Gold Rush game. The coaches got to be excited, the players are excited, and the fans are excited. So we need a bunch of those fans. They're probably going to go tailgate for a minute, but they need to come back.
You don't want to miss out. There's a lot going on right now. Montana State with 5 touchdowns in the first half. They've scored a touchdown on every drive so far. They also have a punt block as well as Takialui Lekepa continues to show up as a key contributor for this Montana State defense and special teams. Brendan Hall, perfect in touchbacks today and on the year. Will he continue? To the football with his right foot. End over end kick near the goal line. It is a touchback. Death, Texas, and Brendan Hall touchbacks.
And you better, unlike the 2 that you mentioned, you better enjoy the third because that is a nice thing. You're taking a pretty big element play out of the football game, and that's a big deal. I know that makes Coach Vegan happy.
So far, Montana State has been exquisite in special teams. Now they have not attempted a field goal attempt, and even though they did miss 2 last week, Miles Stanstead did hit his 3rd attempt, so at least he was able to improve and get something through. And he is perfect, 5 for 5 in PATs today, and he's perfect overall in point after attempts. Also, by the way, speaking of perfection, Tommy Malott, 8 of 8 through the air, 104 yards and a touchdown. Pistol snap, Peavy, play action, under pressure, steps up, throws down the left sideline. That is caught at the 50-yard line and tackled down to the 45-yard line in Bobcat territory. Another big play. That time it was Montego Moss who dropped a touchdown earlier.
Yeah, better protection up front there. Looked like they had 2 guys in a gap, the Bobcat defensive front. That didn't look real natural, but good protection up front. Nice fade ball there. Created some separation. That's a big target there in Moss.
A 6'1", 220 has over 1,000 career receiving yards and 9 career receiving touchdowns, so he's been good for them. He's a senior. Snap, Peavy keeps it, design run, looking for room on the left side, gets across the line of scrimmage, but not much further. Louis Lekepa twists him down after a short gain, and with that tackle, an additional $10 has been donated to Town and Country.
Yeah, that was a nice run fit there. Peavy he's a dual threat guy, definitely capable with his legs. I think it was last season he had a 75-yard touchdown run against Ole Miss, so the guy can run the football. We haven't seen a whole lot tonight. Really nice tackle there by the captain, Danny Yu.
I said 2. I meant from Town and Country to the Bozeman Food Bank. $10 from Town and Country for every Bobcat tackle to the Bozeman Food Bank. How about this stat? Maine has not had a quarterback rush for over 300 yards in a season since 2015. Snap, throw, caught down the middle of the field up to the 20-yard line, and a big hit across the 22. That was the tight end, Mason Gilbert, who had a little hurdle at the end, coming out from DeWitt, Michigan. He's a big man.
Yeah, big man, 6'8", 255, just running up the seam there. And nice pitch and catch, and moving the chains there for the Maine Black Bears.
Well, Bobby Daly and the defensive staff will have some coaching tape after this drive on a couple of big pass plays by Maine. That has been a weak spot for the Bobcat defense, particularly the last 2 years, trying to stop some quality passers. Right now, Carter Peavy delivering some times. Under center, takes the snap with a pitch, end around to the right side, looking for room on the outside of the numbers. Nowhere to go. Rylan Ort in pursuit. Mo Irifin had nowhere to go. And that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, really nice play there. They had some motion going to the offense's left. They reversed it, coming back to the right into the boundary. That Bobcat D wasn't fooled, and Rylan Ort was on his horse inside out, moving right to left, making a really good tackle in space.
5:50 remaining in the first half. Montana State leading 35-0. They've got 307 yards of total offense. Maine, though, putting together their best drive of the game. At the 20-yard line, they take the snap under pressure. PV to his right outside the numbers, just throws it away. And into the first row of stands on the right side as Maine is trying to drive into the Sonny Holland end zone, but they're facing 3rd and 13 now.
Really good coverage there on the back end. They had a bunch formation into the boundary. Again, trying to get that defense to condense down a little bit. And then they actually had that running back go on a wheel route. And the Bobcat D sorted it all out really well. Great coverage on the back end.
Even with a couple of first downs on this drive, Maine is 1 for 6 in third down conversion attempts. The snap, Peavy to throw on third down, fires over the middle. That is caught at the 15-yard line, trying to get to the edge at the 10, and Rylan Ort is there to clean it up. Boy, he needed 13, got about 10, and he is stopped shy of the first down marker. Jamie Lanson, a nice catch and run.
Really good job there by the Bobcat D. Caden Dowler missed tackle there in space, but good job in pursuit by Rylan Ort. I love that Bobcat D. They know where their help is. They're missing on the right angles, knowing that they got help coming from inside out. Really good pursuit.
Maine going for it on fourth down. Platoon of Bobcat fans and Seven Nation Army. So it's 4th and 3 from the 10-yard line at the left hash mark. The snap to Peavy. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, being chased. He tucks at the 10 to the 5, and he angles out of bounds. Looks like he picked up that first down.
Yeah, looks like he picked that up, running for his life there. Grebe chasing him. That Bobcat D pressured from the offense's left, and Peavy was rolling out to their right. So well-timed play there by them. He tucks it, decides to take it himself. 1st and goal.
That first down pin got moved by the chain gang since Peavy was running that way. 4:15 to go in the first half. Montana State up 35-0, but Maine looking for their first score. 1st and goal to go from the 4. The snap, turns left, hands it off, and he's blown up by Blake Schmidt, who knocks Santana back on his heels. Big TFL for one of their senior leaders, Blake Schmidt.
That's a tough, tall task there for Moss. He's a big guy, but trying to get him into like what they call a hip position and to block a defensive end. Not a good call there. Really smart play by the Bobcat defensive front.
Paul Brott and Blake Schmidt, they're the men of beef up front. Bringing the linebackers down to the middle of the line right now as well. 2nd and goal to go from the 5. Peavy takes the snap. It's a blitz. He throws into the end zone. It is incomplete. Miles Jackson had the best opportunity for that as the Cats brought the house.
Yeah, they brought a lot of heat right up the middle there, forcing Peavy to make a quick decision. He tries to throw a fade ball. Miles Jackson in pursuit. He almost had an opportunity to catch that and drag a toe. Big 3rd down here. See if they can force a field goal.
Bobcat Stadium will get back into that familiar frenzy on 3rd down. 3rd and goal to go from the 5. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. We've got a whistle and a timeout called by Maine. The Small Business Game Changer contest is back, presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 23rd versus Montana. We'll take a timeout as well. Montana State leading 35-0 against Maine. 3:19 to go in the second quarter, but Maine knocking on the doorstep with 3rd and goal to go. We'll take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, what do you call a game you can't lose? We call it the Conoco Coin Promotion. 250 fans at every Bobcat home game will get a Conoco coin. This coin can be redeemed for free prizes at a participating Conoco station. Watch out for the Conoco Coin Promotion at the next home Bobcat football game and redeem it for free prizes. Conoco, proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Stop what you're doing, because right now, Kohl's is giving away millions in instant Kohl's Cash in stores for free. You heard that right. This weekend is their Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. Plus, get 3 days of deals in store and online. Yep, you definitely don't want to miss this. So hurry to Kohl's today, before it's too late. Kohl's Cash Giveaway valid in store only. Redeemable only that day. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Ends September 8th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Montana State leading in a big way in the early going, up 35-0. But Maine trying to punch it in here with 3:19 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and goal to go from the 5. See if this Bobcat defense can stand tall down the stretch. They've given up a couple of big plays on this drive. Told you this is a good Maine team, and they've shown some good resiliency after taking quite a couple of punches to the mouth.
Yeah, credit to them. They get back on their horse and find themselves in the red zone here. This would be a big touchdown. See if the Cats are going to opt to heat them up again.
3rd and goal to go. Man offsides. Flag is thrown. Here's the snap, the throw. It's caught, and it is a touchdown. Heck of a snag by Montego Moss. Cats were offside. Somebody jumped on the right side, but Moss winning the jump ball on the right side of the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Maine. We'll get the call officially, but I'm mostly sure it's standing.
Offside. 26. Defense. Penalty is declined. Touchdown.
So Montego Moss beating Simeon Woodard on the right side of the end zone.
Yeah, pretty, good coverage there by Simeon Woodard. Unfortunate penalty. You know when that offsides happens, pretty easy call. They're going to throw that jump ball. It's a free play. Pretty good catch. That's a big target there in Moss on the outside.
So Maine able to get on the board here. Snap and hold. The right-footed kick is up and into the now vacated area where the Spirit of the West marching band is, and a couple of students grab that loose football. So they're able to score the touchdown. Well, Dan, the Bobcats have been pretty good on defense, but they gave up a couple of big plays there.
Yeah, a couple of big plays that got the Black Bears down into Bobcat territory inside the red zone, and they finished it off with that jump ball into the far corner. But I know the Bobcats wanted a goose egg here, especially at halftime, but they're going to have to fight back, and I know the Bobcat offense wants another score for half.
Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. Montana State has had 5 offensive possessions, 4 rushing touchdowns, 1 passing touchdown from Malott to Lonergan. Humphrey and Jones with 2 rushing touchdowns apiece. For Scott Trey Humphrey, his 3rd multi-touchdown performance of his career. For Adam Jones, his 1st and his 5th overall career touchdown. So the Cats doing heavy lifting on the ground. 12 carries, 203 rushing yards, and 4 rushing touchdowns. Those are some of your first half Town Pump stats. The kickoff from left to right. And it is into the end zone, a touchback. So Montana State will take over at the 25-yard line, driving from right to left. Montana Farm Bureau is the grassroots voice of agriculture. advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org. Go Bobcats. We'll get you caught up on a bunch of scores from around the country and the Big Sky when we get to halftime. There has been another FCS victory over an FBS. Idaho won at Wyoming earlier today. We'll tell you about that and more a little bit later. We'll, of course, hear from head coach Brent Vigen right before halftime as well. While Montana State heads out on the field offensively again, looking for touchdown number 6. Still in the first half with 3:15 to go in the second quarter. Jared White is the running back. Tommy Mellott in a shotgun formation. He takes the snap. He fakes the handoff and looks to throw. Steps up in the pocket, takes a deep shot down the field. Ryan King sliding down, trying to make the catch, and he did. He snuck his forearms underneath, and he's down shy of the 50-yard line. What a catch by one of the newcomers.
Yeah, that's a nice catch. That's a max protection route. We used to call it towers. We really had 2 big, huge over routes. Ryan King finding a little seam. Pretty good throw there by Tommy Mellott. Nice catch.
Now the snap to Mellott. Looking to throw, fires on the left side, and Ty McCullough cannot make the catch. Hit him in the numbers as he was coming back to that ball near the 50-yard line. Incomplete. That's the first incompletion by Mellott. He started 9 of 9 through the air today.
Yeah, what a hot start for Tommy. He can tell he's in a rhythm.
Excuse me, 10 of 10, by the way.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's a hot streak there. Ty McCullough just can't wrangle that one in. There was nothing there other than just a simple hitch route. Took his eye off the ball, trying to run with it first. Going to get you every time.
No, it was 9. Stats just updated. So it was 9 of 9 to start. He's now 9 of 10 through the air. Tommy Mellott is. Snap to Mellott. Hands it off to Jared White running left through the line of scrimmage. Spins off one arm tackle and falls forward to the 45-yard line into plus territory for the Bobcat offense. They officially mark him down at the 46-yard line. Third down coming up for the Cats. They're 2 for 2 on third downs today.
More of the same there. Just a zone play where all that offensive line stepping left. Doing a good job blocking the down interior lineman and then getting to the second level, creating some pretty good seams. That's a nice, tough run. Good vision there by Jared White.
Clock continuing to wind down here. Approaching the 2-minute timeout. See if the Cats get a snap off here before they reach that. 2:03, 2:02. Cats lined up. 2:01. They got to snap it, and they do not. So that does take us to a 2-minute timeout. Hey, Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. We'll step aside with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Montana State driving with a 35-7 lead over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Firehouse Subs feeding the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth once again. I haven't had my Firehouse yet, but I did have some lemonade from them, which was excellent. You eat it yet up there?
I sure did. You know, I got my hands on that right when I walked in.
Shout out to Firehouse Subs for the pregame meal. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 35-7 over Maine. The Bobcats driving from right to left. They're facing 3rd and 4 from the 46-yard line in Maine territory. Cats have rushed for over 200 yards in the first half today in front of what should be their 21st consecutive sellout, coinciding with currently 20 consecutive home regular season victories. Looking to push that to 3 touchdowns today. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Adam Jones, the running back. Malott on 3rd down. Takes the chest-high snap, fakes a handoff. He's under pressure, throws over the middle, incomplete. He had a man right in his face, and the Bobcats for the first time today unable to convert on 3rd down. And believe they will punt. They will. Brendan Hall is on his way out. There are a few NFL scouts in the house today. Not sure who they're looking at, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Brendan Hall.
Yeah, that would make sense. I'm not sure who they'd be looking at. Other than we know Marcus Weir is top of that list. I've heard from a lot of sources they think he's a definite Sunday player, especially with him moving inside, playing guard like he's done. He's not an NFL tackle, I don't think, just prototypical size, but what a talented player he is.
Sullivan snaps it. Brendan Hall punts it. Little short, big, high arcing punt. That still ended up carrying just shy of the 15-yard line. Once again, inside the 20-yard line. So for Brendan Hall, 6 of his 7 punts have ended up inside the 20-yard line, and he's had 2 50-plus yarders.
Yeah, he's been a weapon, and it's great to see. Look, he had some struggles. We saw that. We all witnessed it as far as the kicking game and the place kicking duties. But what he's been able to do in this kickoffs and in the punting category, it's a huge weapon in special teams, and what an important part of the game special teams are.
A lot of fans leaking out to make a pit stop at the tailgates, hopefully before they come back in at the start of the second half. And for Maine, trying to build off of a long scoring drive with a couple of big pass plays. They've got a chance to do something here with 2 timeouts, 1:49 to go in the second quarter. They start at their own 14. The snap to Peavy. He takes another shot down the left sideline, and that ball is knocked free and incomplete. Andrew Powdrell was there to knock it out of the hands of Irrifin.
A great coverage by Powdrell, running step for step. Caden Dowler, safety over the top, trying to get from really his right hash, getting over the top. Was going to be there for a collision, but really good coverage, getting hip to hip, making a play on the ball. That's on-the-ball production, as we used to call it. Great play on Andrew Powdrell.
Maine on their last drive went 10 plays, 75 yards for the touchdown. Looking for more here. Second down snap. Here it is. Peavy to throw. Quick slant over the middle. Caught there, and Rylan Hort with a big, heavy hit right in the middle of the field. That was a nice pop by Rylan Hort against a big fullback.
Yeah, that's a big target there, 3-by-1. And Hort responsible for that 3 vertical right there. It was just a 3-seam. Really good tackle in space.
Third down on 6. The snap. Peavy under pressure. He is roped up and brought down. The Cowboy from Melstone, Brody Grebe, his first sack of the year.
Yeah, great, well-timed pressure. Brody Grebe gets the sack. Caden Dowler in on the pressure as well. On his horse, really good stop getting off the field.
19.5 career sacks for Brody Grebe after that one. And once again, his first of the season. 3rd sack of the day for the Bobcat defense. I believe Vegan used a timeout there, correct? Or did he not?
Yes,
yeah, he did use a timeout, yes.
So the Cats did use a timeout. 1:16 to go in the second quarter, so try to preserve some time for the Bobcat offense, leading 35-7. It's D1 football and not taking your foot off the gas in the first half.
No, I think you want to send a message. You're trying to get as many reps in here as possible, and you got good field position, a dangerous returner. You're trying to get these bank reps. Yeah, this is Division I football. You want to put your foot on their throat if possible.
Well, maybe you can get Jordan Reed and possibly even Chance Wilson some opportunities today. Here's the right-footed punt from the end zone. Taco Dowler near the 50-yard line of the numbers right side makes the catch. Dowler cuts to his right to the 45, down the right sideline to the 40, cuts back inside, looking to gain the edge, uses a stiff arm but can't quite get free. Oh, you heard Bobcat Stadium. They were ready to erupt. They couldn't quite get free. So the Bobcats with great field position in plus territory here. With 1:03 to go in the second quarter, the Bobcats leading 35-7.
That's a big tackle there. 56, Jacob Tuiasosopo makes that tackle. I think Taco's got an opportunity to potentially take it to the house there. He was trying to bring it all the way back to the left side of the field. Really good tackle. He is a dangerous returner. He's fun to watch. Remember doing it in high school and thinking, gosh, this guy has got a knack for it. Some guys, it just seems effortless, and he's one of those guys.
He's got 2 punt return touchdowns in his career, and he seems to make it so effortless. He's such a laid-back, casual guy. He says he likes to find the football, then find the blockers, find the football, keep the elbows tight, catch the football.
Yeah, it's natural for him, you can tell.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Adam Jones, the running back. On first down, Malott takes the shotgun snap to throw. Fires to the outside, caught by Ryan King on the sideline, and he's able to gain an extra yard or 2 as he tiptoed along the paint. And it looks like they will give him the first down. They do. First Interstate Bank first down. 10-yard catch and run. And the Bobcats moving the chains up to the 32-yard line on the right hash.
Yeah, another rhythm throw, just a 10-yard out. Good pitch and catch. You can tell those guys have got a lot of rhythm together, ton of reps, banked. As a coach, you want to see a real smooth drive here. You've got a minute. I know you're up 35-7, but these are the type of drives that you want to rehearse. This is real live. Bullets are flying. You want to see with 50 seconds left or a minute left, can you go down and score?
King and Lonergan to the right. Alexander and McCullough to the left. The snap to Malott to throw. Pump fake. Now he rolls out to his right. He's running up the middle of the field. 25 tackled forward to the 20-yard line to pick up another first down. Oh, he had some space. Picks up about 12, 13 yards or so on that, down to the 20-yard line. Yeah, officially 12 yards. Quickly to the line as the chains reset. Clock will start now. 49 seconds left in the second quarter of the snap. Malott all day in the middle of the pocket. Flushed out, rolling to his left, still looking downfield. He tucks at the 20-yard line, turns upfield down the left sideline, and he angles out of bounds inside the 10-yard line, shy of the 5. And he picks up another first down into the Rosauers red zone.
Both of those last 2 plays, he's just not liked what he's seen downfield. The ability to tuck it, get to the edge, and move the chains. He is a weapon running the football.
Malott responsible for 1 passing touchdown today. He had 2 rushing touchdowns last week. And that had moved him up to 31 career rushing touchdowns behind Troy Anderson and Sean Chambers, who are tied second most in program history in career rushing touchdowns. They have 33 apiece. That's for Chambers' time at Montana State, not including the time at Wyoming. And Malott is going to use the Bobcats' second timeout here. The play clock was winding down. Do you love the Bobcats? Hire them at MSU's Fall Career Fair on October 4th and 5th at the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Check out other ways to recruit your fellow Bobcats by visiting hireabobcat.com. Go Cats, go. Well, Dan, we're watching Malott right now, 10 of 12 through the air. He has been really a great decision maker so far.
Yeah, he really has, and I know it's going to be important to finish this drive off here before halftime. Coach Vegan was not happy to burn a timeout right there because of the miscommunication and as the play clock was running down.
But again, these are the good live reps. You've got to be able to execute in these types of moments down the stretch, and going to have some stuff on tape to be coaching during the bye week.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to use this drill, this 2-minute situation, because you just don't know when you need him. We saw him execute it in New Mexico flawlessly. They had a full 2 minutes, but you want to see him execute this, and those substitution penalties and the communication errors, that frustrates a head coach, even if you're up 35-7.
First and goal to go from the 8-yard line on the left hash mark for the Bobcat offense, leading 35-7. Shotgun snap. Malott looking, scanning, fires. That's knocked free. Incomplete. Intended for Taco Dollar. And a good hand by Shakir Smalls to be able to get up and knock it free. Second down.
Yeah, he tried to kind of a second opportunity to fit it in a tight window there to Taco. Could have been close to an interception there by number 3, the corner. Made a nice play.
Shakir Smalls, the senior, able to knock that thing down. And for the Bobcats, good pass protection that time. They've got the starting offensive line out there. Connor Moore still in at the left guard spot. Pistol formation, second and goal to go from the 8 on the left hash mark. The snap, turns right, hands it off. Adam Jones met at the line of scrimmage. 3 white jerseys were there, and Adam Jones tackled. Maybe a loss of a yard. That'll bring up third down. And a timeout called. 28 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, Adam Jones's helmet came off, so I think Coach Vegan called the timeout so he could put him back in there if he needed to.
At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers, breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. Montana State up 35-7. 28 seconds to go in the second quarter. 3rd and goal to go from the 9, and stalling out just a little bit here, but also making smart choices.
Yeah, making smart choices certainly, but I think that's Vegan's frustration is those burnt timeouts where you have substitution errors. It falters the whole thing off, right? It just throws it off. You're out of your groove, and in those 2-minute drills, regardless, we've said it, this is a drill. You're up 35-7, and so the game is probably well out of reach, but you want to see it clean because you get this opportunity, you want to execute on it.
Keeping an eye on Montana. They're up 24-21 against North Dakota early in the fourth quarter. You got something, Dan?
And, guys, yeah, so no timeouts left. I think if the Bobcats don't get a touchdown here, they're going to run their special teams out there and try to get a score right before half.
Which would be a great test to get them out there in a hurry if the Cats don't score here. So far, they're 5 for 5 in touchdowns today, 5 of 6 in touchdowns today, up 35-7. Shotgun snap, Malott to throw, fires to the left side, caught by Alexander, shy of the 5-yard line. He is out of bounds. He's out of bounds at the 6-yard line, 4th down, and the kicking unit will come out. A nice low-pressure opportunity here. The clock stopped for Miles Stansted, looking for his second career field goal converted. Stansted last week went 1 for 3. His furthest one that he attempted was a 32-yarder, which he missed, but he did convert on a 28-yarder. This one will be from 24 out. From the left hash mark. The snap, the hold is down, the right-footed kick is up, and it is good. Looked clean, looked comfortable, and from 24 yards out, Miles Stansted, a Conoco converted kick. Much relief, especially on that side of the field.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, this is the same end zone. We all saw that movie last fall. So that was a nice kick, confident kick. Good to see if you're a Bobcat fan. We know it's been a little bit touch and go on the kicking duties.
So Montana State leads 38-7 over Maine with 21 seconds to go in the second quarter so far. The Bobcats keeping things rolling, and they have been dominant today. 140 yards through the air, 11 of 14 for Malott. Passing touchdown to Ryan Lonergan, and he's really spread it around today. Brian King, 3 catches. Alexander, 3 catches. And then single catches from Adam Jones, Rohan Jones, Ty McCullough, Taco Dollar, and Ryan Lonergan. So that's 7 guys who have caught 11 passes today.
Yeah, good to see him spreading the wealth. And if you're an offensive weapon, you know you're going to come here and get to touch the football. Testament to Coach Walker and the offense. They've done a really good job this evening.
Brendan Hall to kick it away from right to left. Here's the kickoff. Down the middle of the field, and another touchback. That one out of the back of the end zone. So 21 seconds to go here in the second quarter. We'll see what Maine wants to do. They do have 2 timeouts. Real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. Of course, we'll hear from Coach Vegan with Dan Davies during the halftime break. And for Montana State, a lot of positives, although a few negatives. They'll be able to coach up a few of those big plays, and they did stall out a little bit in the red zone, but you're really just nitpicking at the moment.
Yeah, you definitely are, but you do, as a coach, like the fact that there's some things that you can coach off of. You got to continue to get better. There's been some busts in coverage. There's been some wrong run fits, some miscues. A lot to coach off of.
Here's the snap on first down. A handoff up the middle of the field. Breaks one tackle and falls forward up to the 35-yard line for a 10-yard gain. Tavion Banks picking up first down. Or not. It was a 9-yard gain, so that clock's still winding, and that's going to be it. They're going to let it wind down, and that will be the end of the first half. 0-0s, and Montana State dominating the first half in Gold Rush, up 38-7 over Maine. I mean, just an absolute clinic, particularly on the ground. 16 carries, 232 rushing yards, and 4 rushing touchdowns, 2 from Humphrey, 2 from Jones, as Montana State takes the big early lead over Maine. Dan?
Coach, we're here with Coach Brent Vegan here at halftime. Boy, that first quarter went just about as good as it could have.
Yeah, we talked to our guys about coming out focused and ready, and I think we were on both sides of the ball. You hit those big plays like we did on offense, defense getting them really on their heels. That's what we wanted. Obviously, we didn't want to give up that score, but to come back and get a 2-minute score there was big. So we gotta keep going. Ideally, we can get some guys in this game, but we got to keep pushing forward.
And took that block punt there in good field position, took it in for the touchdown?
Yeah, absolutely. To make plays on special teams like that. We don't have a turnover again, but that's essentially a turnover. So, credit to Coach Judy and the crew to dial that up, and I think it was Taki got that, so big-time play.
All right, good luck in second half.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks.
Guys, back up to the booth.
Montana State leading 38-7 at halftime over Maine on Gold Rush. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines. This is Bobcat Halftime.
Well, you dialed it up, and Cats came calling. Montana State leads 38-7 over Maine at halftime. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Mikey Ryder after the first 30 minutes of play. And Mikey, overall, I mean, that was as good as it gets for this Bobcat squad.
Yeah, really in all 3 phases. Dan touched on it earlier, but to dominate run game as they have, really running at will. Some of those first holes and the early possessions, when you're a Maine defense, you think they'd be, look, we're going to be stout, physical, full of gas, excited, all amped. and they just didn't come out of the blocks. And so credit to that Bobcat offense, but they've been good in all phases. Offense, defenses look sharp, with the exception of a few plays here and there, and then the special teams. So all around, really strong first half. We'll see what the kind of momentum they can carry into the second half.
Yeah, speaking of the ground game, Humphrey had a 79-yard rushing touchdown. Adam Jones had a 40-yard rushing touchdown. And Malott had a 20-yard run as well. Adam Jones, his first multi-touchdown game of his career. Scott Trey Humphrey has 2 more touchdowns. He's approaching his third 100-yard rushing game, although I don't know how much run he'll get in the second half. Humphrey had 3 carries for 87 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half. That's efficient.
Yeah, he hasn't had a whole lot of touches. We saw him early, and then they've been spread it out. It's almost laughable, right? I mean, you look at the weapons between Jared Wright, Scott Trey Humphrey, and then Adam Jones, and then you had mentioned, hey, we hope to get the number 1 back, Julius Davis, back here sometime in mid-October potentially. It's like, oh my goodness, what a plethora of weapons. And as an offensive coordinator, as an offensive line coach, I'm sure they're loving it.
On top of that, for Tommy Malott today, 11 of 14 through the year, 140 yards and a touchdown. He has spread 11 completions around 7 receivers. He was looking really sharp. He was a great traditional quarterback in that first half.
Yeah, he just looked efficient, looked comfortable. I think we know what he can do as a passer. You know, I've talked with Coulter Nuanez a little bit as far as the development of him as a vertical passer. He does have the ability, but I think Tommy, what he's going to do is get out of the pocket, be efficient, run the 2-minute drill well. He's going to be able to use his legs, and we've just seen that today. He's been nice and efficient.
All right, we're taking a break on the halftime show. We just went through some of the Town Pump stats as the Cats scored 5 Town Pump touchdowns in the first half, and they were 5 for 5 in PATs for Conoco converted kicks, and they knocked through a 24-yard field goal as well from Miles Stansted. Cats up 38-7 over the Maine Black Bears at the end of the first half. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back on halftime, Montana State leading 38-7 over Maine. Want to remind you that when the Cats score over 28 points, which has already happened, you can now score a free Doritos Locos taco. Grab your coupon on the way out from a representative at the exits while supplies last. last. Time now for McDonald's delivery of the game, presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. That is going to the Bobcat offensive line. They opened up some absolutely massive holes, and for Montana State on their second play of the game, Scott Trey Humphrey went 79 yards for a rushing touchdown, and that has helped Montana State out to a 38-7 lead at the end of the first half over Maine. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I want BOGO for $1. Daily double.
Honey, wake up.
What? What's up?
You were talking in your sleep.
I had this dream. McDonald's Daily Double was BOGO for $1. Just like the McChicken, McDouble, and Hot and Spicy McChicken.
Honey, that's not a dream. The Daily Double is BOGO for $1.
All my dreams are coming true.
I don't know about that.
What do you think that dream means?
I guess you really like McDonald's BOGO for $1 items.
Oh, you're good.
Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Did you know that Tire-Rama is home of the free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Sitco to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tire-Rama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tire-Rama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Down Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Back at halftime, Montana State leading 38-7 over Maine, and they're trying to keep things rolling here as the Bobcats look for a 3-0 start. All right, let's take a look at the Intermountain Health scoreboard now and check in on some of the numbers. First, we begin it in the Big Sky. Everything got started at 1:30 when Idaho traveled out to Wyoming. Idaho won that one 17-3. They gave up just a field goal in the second half, and Keyshawn James Newby had 3 sacks in the win. That is the second FCS over FBS win on the season across the entire country. Idaho State, who the Bobcats will open up Big Sky play with, they beat D2 Western Oregon 50-10 at home, so they took care of business. Kobe Tracy got the start at quarterback, 28 of 42, 343 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. That was the Utah Tech transfer from last year.
Wow, 42 attempts. That's throwing the football a lot there, Keaton.
Yes, it is. That's the Hawkins football right now. So that's what happened over there at Idaho State. Some of the games going right now. Montana's in a dogfight at North Dakota. Montana leading Montana and North Dakota tied 24 points apiece. 5 minutes to go. Or a little less than that. 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game, and North Dakota is driving. They are on the cusp of the red zone, so they've got a shot here trying to take the lead late against Montana. That is a prime top 25 matchup. Stanford leading Cal Poly 38-7. That game has 5.5 minutes to go in the contest. Colorado State up 31-17 over Northern Colorado with 2 minutes to go. That's a nice showing for Northern Colorado. Get up 17 points on the board. Drake hanging right with them against Eastern Washington. We kind of thought that was going to happen.
Yep, we did talk about that, yep.
Eastern Washington leading 21-20 with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter against Drake at home. The first Big Sky game of the year, Weber State hosting Portland State. Weber leading 16-10 at halftime. And then coming up later today, Northern Arizona at Arizona, Sac State at Fresno State, Texas A&M Commerce at UC Davis. So that's what's coming up. Around the nation earlier, Texas. Boy, they mashed Michigan 31-12. You're feeling good about that?
Yeah,
huh?
Feeling good. They look dominant. Quinn Ewers taking the show on the road. Impressive W.
Quinn Ewers, 246 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. Kansas State, number 17 in the nation, survived at Tulane, 34-27. They won on a 60-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown. Penn State had to survive at home against Bowling Green. They won that one 34-27, but they were down in the middle of that game. UNLV beats Utah Tech 72-14 today down in Vegas. Notre Dame loses against Northern Illinois 16-14, so that's hopefully the end of Notre Dame's efforts for a playoff spot. That's a huge, shocking loss.
Yeah, that might be, as we talked about, that might be one of the worst losses in Notre Dame history. You come off a win on the road at Texas A&M, and then you lose at home against Northern Illinois. Excuse me. Not a good loss.
Iowa State beats number 21 Iowa 20-19 earlier today. So those were some of the top 25 scores from earlier. And number 1 Georgia took care of business today as well. So Georgia will remain as the number 1 team in college football with a comfortable win earlier this afternoon. Some of the games going right now. Number 4 Alabama leading by just a point against South Florida, up 14-13 with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Number 9, Missouri, up 31-0 against Buffalo with 6 minutes to go. Here's an interesting one. Illinois looked really good last week. They lead 20-17 at home against number 19 Kansas with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Bielema, he always has his guys ready to go. Physical brand of ball.
Yeah, Illinois is trying to gain some traction in the Big Ten. Ohio State leading Western Michigan 35-0. So those are some of the national scores. And App State trailing Clemson 56-10. At the end of the first half.
Wow, you don't see App State getting blown out like that. Clemson a little bit on a mission there. Good to see Dabo Swinney's crew rebounded.
All right, we're taking a break. When we come back, we got the start of the second half. The Bobcats leading the Maine Black Bears 38-7. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Builders First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Well, it was a golden first half for the Bobcats. They lead it 38-7 against Maine as we get set for the second half of action. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com today to book your stay today. So Montana State looking to earn their 21st consecutive home regular season victory. And Mikey, what are we looking for here in the second half for the Bobcats?
I think you're looking for a nice, crisp second half all three phases. And then we know up 38-7, we'll see the starters here to start just this, probably the first drive, hopefully get some points on the board. And then from there, you want to get some of these substitutions in. And again, these are the games you get an opportunity to establish a little bit of depth.
Dan, what are we looking for here as we get started in the second half?
Well, I think try to clean up the miscues there in that second quarter here for the Bobcats and try to play error-free for the rest of the game here. But that's always tough for that when the 2s and 3s get in there, but that's a great learning experience for those kids.
I am fascinated to see how deep Montana State can go at the quarterback position. We know we're going to see Jordan Reed at some point if you keep it like this. Do we see Chance Wilson get a few snaps in the fourth quarter if the Bobcats remain in control as the kickoff goes from right to left and it ends up out of bounds? It is a touchback, and the Bobcats are heading out on the field with the ones. Malott, the starting offensive line, are ready to go. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. You're listening to Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Mikey Ryder in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Okay.
Jordan Reed in.
Yeah, scratch that. It is Jordan Reed, not Tommy Malott, who was walking around. So Jordan Reed will take the first snap. He hands it off. Scott Trey Humphrey up the middle. He's free once again at the 40-yard line. 45, tripped up shy of the 50. Scott Trey Humphrey. Boy, he's been coming out with a bang. And that was his fourth carry of the day, and they've all been big runs.
Boy, there was not a lot of pressure there as far as the defense is concerned. That offensive line opening up another huge hole right up the gut, right off the A-gap. Good run there by Scott Trey Humphrey. He got to hit it full head of steam. Shoelace tackle by a secondary defender.
Nice to see Jordan Reed out there here with the ones. There is a future after Tommy Malott some point next year. We don't know what it is, but it is fun to get a look at this, and you wonder if maybe you get him a third quarter and Chance Wilson a fourth quarter. To be determined, but some of the things we're looking for is the Cats lead 38-7. Here's the snap, play action. Reed hit, loses the football. It is a fumble, and it is recovered by Maine. A strip sack coming off the edge, and a big mistake by Montana State as Keyshawn Dyson, the linebacker, came in and had the sack and the forced fumble.
Yeah, edge pressure there. Keyshawn Dyson, well-timed pressure. He was an edge blitzer, and he's got to stay, as they used to call it, top side of that quarterback. If he rolls out on a play action, that's exactly what he did. It was a play action by Reed. He turned around, and Dyson was right there in his face.
Now for the Bobcats, going a little bit deeper at the defensive side of things. Getting our first look of Jace McMillan, one of the premier freshmen. Neil Daly, Cole Bullock are in at the linebacker position right now as well. So a lot of the twos out there for the defense. Here's the snap, a handoff to Jahari Martin. He runs with a head of steam into the line of scrimmage, and the pile is scrumming around and ends at the 35-yard line after a short gain.
Yeah, downhill zone run. Jahari Martin still running physical. Good to see those good linebackers, young linebackers, flowing well, playing downhill.
Jackson Harmon is the other cornerback now. Taden Gray is the nickelback. He's a guy who's got blazing speed as well. Takialui Lekepa at the safety position, orchestrating a lot. So a good chance here for some of the twos on the defensive side for Montana State. 13:30 to go in the third quarter. Montana State up 38-7. Second down snap. PV turns right, hands it off. Martin probing, looking, and not much doing. Picked up maybe 2 or 3 yards. Takialui Lekepa came down for a shoestring tackle.
Similar run play there to the right. It's a zone, but then he ends up cutting back. Jahari Martin does. Have a zone insert play. Pretty good run fits by the defense. Secondary pulling the trigger fast, which I like to see.
Cole Bullock in there at linebacker as well as Neil Daly.
Good to see there. Bryce Grebe unavailable today. He is injured. Doesn't sound long-term, but it could be 2 or 3 weeks. One receiver right, 3 to the left, 3rd and 4 for the Maine offense at the 32-yard line of Bobcat territory. Snap, Peavy, quick throw over the center, and that is caught on the slant for a first down. Tackled near the 25, inside the 25-yard line, and Maine able to convert on the 3rd down.
Yeah, haven't seen a lot of that. Just a quick 3-step slant pattern. Pretty good catch in traffic there. He crossed the face of that linebacker. Pretty good ball by Peavy.
Paul Brott Zach Black in the middle of the D-line. Parsons and Cruz are on the end. Brock Steele getting some run at the safety spot. 12-12 to go in the third quarter with the clock running. Montana State up 38-7 over Maine. 3 receivers bunched up to the right side. Peavy takes the shotgun snap. He hands it off to Jahari Martin. Runs into the line of scrimmage, which get moved, and he is down at about the 19-yard line, so a 4-yard gain. Second down coming up, and the offensive line for Maine had a nice push there.
Yeah, pretty good push. No give up on those guys. Downhill, Jahari Martin trying to get all the yards he can.
Maine trying to convert after a strip sack. A fumble recovery for Maine. Meanwhile, North Dakota just took a 3-point lead against Montana with 44 seconds to go. Montana is attempting a game-tying field goal right now. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Peavy ready to go. Takes the snap. On second down, looking, under pressure, throws incomplete. The receiver and one of the DBs got their feet tied up. And that one airmailed the receiver by a few yards. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, not sure what route was trying to get run there, but Moss, his go-to target there for Peavy, trying to go to him on second down. Feet slipped there. Not a lot doing. Let's see if they can what they're going to do on third down. I know third down, they like some of these play-action passes. Typically, we've also seen them run these empty sets on third down. Doesn't look like they're going to go empty. Let's see if we're going to heat them up on defense or stick back in zone.
Offset I in a pistol formation. Snap to Peavy on third down, rolling out to his right. It's a reverse, running to his left. The receiver's got room at the 15, 10, 5, stumbles into the end zone. Touchdown, Trevin Ewing on the reverse, able to come through and score from 19 yards out. And Maine with their second touchdown of the game. It's 38-13.
Yeah, just a reverse play, misdirection there. Good play design. He comes all the way from the right side, back to the left on a simple reverse, just like we've all seen before. Outflanks the defense. Pretty good response by the Maine Black Bears.
So they've got the sack and the fumble forced against Jordan Reed, and they convert that into 7 as the PAT is converted. Also, Montana missed a potential game-tying field goal with about 30 seconds left, so they trail 27-24. Should be kneel-in time for North Dakota. We'll check on that when we come back. 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading Maine 38-14. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. 11:03 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-14, but Maine able to convert a fumble recovery into a touchdown. Also, Montana has lost. They had a chance for a game-tying field goal. It was a long field goal, but unable to convert. So for Montana, it's a ranked loss. It'll be fine, but you know, it's a big deal for them to lose, but it was a true road game against a playoff caliber team.
Yeah, it definitely was. And they've got a Pretty smooth sailing home slate here, and schedule plays in their favor, but Big Sky Conference play is no slouch. It is a tough FCS league. The Missouri Valley and the Big Sky, the two kings.
Yeah, I like seeing playoff caliber teams from those two leagues playing in the early season. It's important.
Yep, it absolutely is, and it's good to test your team's mettle.
Bobcats certainly had it tested with 2 road games to start the year. The right-footed kickoff from right to left, and it is a touchback. For Montana State, a bye week next week. Remember, it was supposed to be Stephen F. Austin next week, but they were able to get out of their contract to play here. So kind of disappointing, honestly, because now you're going to play Mercyhurst, and that's a team that is in their first year transitioning from D2 to D1. It's the Pack the Place Pink game. It's a 1 o'clock kickoff, but, I mean, that's going to be lopsided. It just is.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you look at what we've seen for the majority of this outing, and, Maine, from a similar geographical region, and then you got Mercyhurst, who's, they are a startup group, so it'll be a interesting matchup. But back to this, these Bobcats have got to put a nice drive together on offense.
Jordan Reed out of the shotgun formation takes the snap, hands it off. Jared White through the middle and falls forward as he gets upended after a 3-yard gain. Down to the 28-yard line, and Montana State has 2nd and 7.
So that same inside zone play. And we saw it earlier, Scott Trey Humphrey, that's the exact same call that he ran, and huge hole over and over again this evening. Nice chunk play there for Jared White.
Javante King getting some run out on the left side as a receiver. Dowler and Aiden Garrigan on the right side. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Jared White running right, trying to gain the edge. He gets to the line of scrimmage, but he's grabbed there, picked up a few more yards, and that'll bring up 3rd and short.
Yeah, that was more of an outside zone play, really trying to get to the perimeter of the defense. Jared White does a good job of that. We've seen it over his tenure here at Montana State. Pretty good productive run there, making it a 3rd and manageable.
38-14, Montana State leading. 10 minutes to go with the clock running in the 3rd quarter. Bobcats looking at 3rd and 3. The 32-yard line on the right hash mark. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Jordan Reed in at quarterback. He takes a chest-high snap, hands it off. Jared White hits the line of scrimmage, and he's wrapped up. Nowhere to go. I think he lost a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down. So the Cats stall out on the first 2 possessions of the second half, and now Brendan Hall will punt. Well, Dan, as we take a look at that is not the start the Cats were looking for offensively.
No, offensively, or we got a timeout here on the field. No, not the start you want in the second half, and you got the 2s in there getting their great reps and opportunities. There'll be some corrections that can be made tomorrow on film.
Brent Vegan still pretty hot running around the sideline, as you can expect. It looks like Cedric Jefferson was a little slow getting off, but he did get off. And Brendan Hall will punt it from left to right. Chest-high snap from Tommy Sullivan. Almost blocked, but he did get it off. A little bit more of a line drive. Bounces to the 25, rolling to the 10, gets to the 5, going to the goal line. Diving attempt on the save. No. Great effort by Jace McMillan sprinting down. Couldn't quite get there, and that'll take us to a timeout. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Maine has the football coming up after this timeout. 9:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. Montana State leading 38-14 against Maine. Crowd reacting to the Montana loss that just went up on the video board. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your children need to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. 9:06 to go in the third quarter. Montana State's up 38-14, and they're bringing a bunch of the ones out defensively now. Yeah, it's the entire set of first-string defense now.
Yeah, and I like this move. Look, it's time to put the foot back on the gas, set the tempo again. I like this decision.
Well, remember, last week, but this was later in the game, the Twos gave up a big scoring drive that was pretty easy. They ran it back out there and they locked in. But this game a little closer than that, much more time, and this is a more skilled Maine team than that Utah Tech team, which gave up over 70 points to UNLV today. So from the 20-yard line, after a rare touchback on a punt from Brendan Hall, here's the handoff, bouncing to the outside of the 25-30, and he is out of bounds. Boy, that was a big, big hit there. Tavion Banks slowing the boom against Andrew Powdrell. There is a flag near the line of scrimmage, and our offensive lineman is slow to get up. For the Black Bears, let's get the call. It is holding.
Penalty, repeat, first down.
And it does go against Maine, so they'll back him up.
That was a physical run there.
Yeah.
Powdrell was on the nail receiving side of that rather than the hammer. But that was a misfit up front as well in terms of the linebackers. They were short a gap. It was the result for the long run, but there was a hold on the inside, it looked like.
So we've got a Bozeman Health injury timeout as they're taking a look at the left tackle Andrew Kokan. He's on one knee. They're checking out his right leg. Injury timeouts are brought to you by Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute. Don't let joint or back pain steal your best years. Our revolutionary approach to orthopedic surgery ensures safer care and quicker recovery. Get back to what you love. Visit bozemanhealth.org/JSI. Also, Builder's First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. Also, the Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. We'll step aside. 8:59 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-14 against Maine. We've got Bozeman Health injury timeout. You're listening to Bobcat football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign. 8:59 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-14. 10-yard holding penalty has backed up Maine, so they're facing First and 20. They're backed up at their own 10-yard line with their backs to the Sonny Holland end zone. Shotgun snap. Peavy fakes a pitch. He fires on a screen to the left side. Caught there. And a quick tackle across the 15-yard line. Cats snuffed it out as Bo Irfin goes down quickly after about a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, I like the call there. Just a tunnel screen by Maine. Guy in motion. Moss was going to be the blocker there on the outside. Tried to get a tunnel screen set up. Really good play by Danny Uliakepa. Retracing, as they call it, getting back into the fight and making a really nice tackle.
Number one defense is out there for Montana State. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation. Snap, Peavy fakes the hand, or no, he did hand it off, running up the middle along the left hash mark of 20, 25, shy of the 30. So just shy of the first down marker. Davies Banks with a nice run, and now that sets up 3rd and short after Maine was facing 1st and 20.
Yeah, pretty light box there. Good job by the Maine Black Bear offensive line. Pretty good push. That was by far the longest run that they've had of the evening.
Let's see if this Cats defense can get off the field on 3rd down. Bell tolls as lots of people have come back, but not everybody. 3rd down snap. It's 3rd and 3. Here it is. Peavy to throw. Looking right. Flushed out of the pocket. Rolling to his right outside the hash mark. Still looking downfield. Being chased by Brody Grebe, and he slings it away. Grebe got a hold of the shoulder pad, and he just kind of shoveled it with an underhand pitch out of bounds. 4th down. Punt coming up from Maine.
Yeah, I like the call there. Aggressive call by the defense. Playing man free. Man across the board. You got 1 free safety over the top. Really good pressure there up front. And Brody Grebe had an opportunity to, on the edge, make a tackle there at the end. Wisely holds up, doesn't take the guy to the ground, avoiding any penalty. Smart play by a senior captain.
Taco Dollar back to return. Cats have blocked a punt today. Taki Luilakepa came off the edge. Here's the snap. Right-footed punt with a spiral. In the air to the 30-yard line. Taco Dollar makes the catch with a back pedal. He scoots by one body on the right sideline and then gets twisted out of bounds shy of the 35-yard line. Maine's done a nice job on the punt coverage today.
Yeah, really good job. Secure hands. We saw him bobble that first one, or maybe it was the second one, but always willing to make the first guy miss. Ability to do that, and then gaining about 5 to 10 yards. Always good stealing those yards.
Bobcats have a lot riding on today's game, and you have a lot riding on your tires and wheels. The pros at Les Schwab take your safety seriously. Stop by Les Schwab or visit leschwab.com. So Montana State does send Jordan Reed back out there with the starting offensive line. Ryan Lonergan is the tight end. Jared White is the running back. And the receivers are Javante King, Aiden Garrigan, and Taco Dowler spread out to the left side. Jared White on the left tip of Jordan Reed on the right hash mark from the 33-yard line. First down snap, turns left, hands it off. Jared White looking for the hole. He gets there at the 40-yard line, tackled forward, and he picks up 9 or 10 yards. Just a yard shy of the first down, so a 9-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, good tackle. Safety, Kenneth Cooper. He's a senior out of Memphis, Tennessee. Good tackle. If he doesn't make that tackle, Jared White is hitting his head on the goalpost.
Cats have 4 rushing touchdowns today, 2 from Humphrey, only carried the ball 4 times, and 2 from Adam Jones, who also only carried the ball 4 times. So 8 carries, 4 touchdowns for Adam Jones and Scott Trey Humphrey. That's some juice. There's the snap. Hand off to Jared White, looking for room up the middle, makes one man miss, and then gets tackled shy of the 50-yard line as he picks up the first Interstate Bank first down. That was a heck of a move to make that first guy go by.
Yeah, really nice move. Great offensive line push. They get to that second level so fast that it's a Jared White move on the safety instantaneously. So really good job by that offensive line. Per usual, getting a nice push up front.
Aiden Garrigan and Taco Dollar to the left. Lonergan and Javante King to the right. Jared White still in there at running back. Cole Sane bent over the football at the 49-yard line. His snap. Now a throw from Reed to King. He makes the catch on the screen, and he shuffles his way across the 50-yard line into Maine territory, and he is stopped at the 47-yard line. It's a nice little gain on the screen play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, just a now screen is what they call it. Into the boundary. Pretty easy throw there for a young quarterback. Those offensive linemen getting out on the perimeter trying to block. That's all about timing. And you can see King, he's been targeted quite a bit this evening. He's a nice big target for a quarterback.
First completion of the year for Jordan Reed, who got a few snaps late last week at Utah Tech. 3 receivers left, 1 running back, shotgun snap, handoff, Jared White up the middle. He's got room at the 40-yard line, breaks the tackle at the 30, to the 25, cutting right to the numbers, tackled at the 20-yard line. Jared White breaking it out. A big gashing run down to the Rose-Howers red zone by Jared White.
Yeah, Kenneth Cooper again for Maine on a touchdown-saving tackle. You got to give credit. That's a bad feeling. One-on-one, and there's a whole lot of yards between you and the back. Really good tackle in space. Another great run up front. Really good push. Moving the chains.
The Cats are 5 yards shy. Their third consecutive 300-yard rushing game. 1 receiver left. That's Garrigan. Now Dollar comes to join him in motion on the left side. Javante King over to the right side. The Idaho native, Javante King's got a bright future in this program. First down from the 20-yard line. Snap. Reed fires to Javante King. He makes a man miss at the 20-yard line. Cuts left, and he's tackled at the 15. Well, that was a shifty move on that screen because there was a man free coming at him.
Yeah, that's just a little run-pass option. That's a run play up front. And offensive line has got no idea whether that's going to be zipped out to Ryan King under the boundary. Jordan Reed, if that corner is off, he's going to zip it out there. He thought he had some space. Pretty good move there by King to make the first guy miss. Nice chunk play.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 2nd and 6 from the 16-yard line in the red zone. Snap, Reed hands it off. Jared White looking for room, probing as he gets tackled forward. He's down inside the 15-yard line and down to the 14-yard line now with 3rd down coming up. Reminding you to join Champs Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $40 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/champskidsclub. Jared White continuing to be shifty. This is his drive here. He's had the most carries on the night so far. He's got 10 carries now. Now the snap to Reed. Fakes the handoff, rolling out to his left. He throws on the run, incomplete, just getting rid of it. That's out of bounds. And unable to convert there. So that'll bring out the kicking unit.
3rd down pressure. Maine known for that. They love bringing the edge pressure on 3rd downs. There it was. And that caused Jordan Reed to have to pull up sooner than he wanted to. It was supposed to be a sprint out to his left, but he didn't have an opportunity to ever set his feet.
So a field goal attempt here. 31 yards out of the right hash mark, kicking toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Miles Stanstad lined it up. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it is good. Miles Stanstad, 2 for 2 today. That one going through from 31 yards out. It's a good sight to see.
It is a good sight to see. Confident kick, a little bit longer distance. Nice confident kick there. Again, Bobcat faithful loves to see that.
All right, Dan, so we've got 2 converted field goals presented by Conoco, but nice to see that special teams unit taking care of business.
Yeah, when you get down there, you've got to be money, well over 99%, not 90% of the time anyway, but you've got to be able to count on points when you get into that red zone.
So the Cats taking care of business on the field goal attempts. Stan said good from 31 and 24 today. That's nice. Hey, look, if you can be extremely efficient under 40 yards, that can't really ask for much more this year.
No, you can't. And I think that's probably the expectation, is just to be efficient, great operation time, good snap, hold, and kick, and feel good about 40 yards and in. That's very reasonable.
And with this Bobcat offense and their ability to run the football, which will get better as the offensive line gets healthy and Julius Davis comes back at some point, you feel like when you're kind of in that middle third of the field, you're going to be more inclined to go for it.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's a really good point.
Kickoff by Brendan Hall. Once again, it is out of bounds. Boy, he's getting good at that now to make it kind of stop like a golfer so it doesn't go into the dance team. You don't want to take somebody out because they got their backs to it.
No doubt.
By the way, Nebraska blowing out Colorado right now up 28-3 as they get early into the 4th quarter. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. All right, back to work. Bobcats running out a few more of their number 2 defense. Cats up 41-14 over Maine, 3:11 to go in the third quarter. One receiver right, two to the left. Here's the snap, play action. Peavy to throw. He takes a deep shot down the middle of the field, and that is incomplete but a flag. Jace McMillan never got turned around, and he was just giving his man a shove as Trevin Ewing was the intended receiver. Easy call.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit overzealous there. I want to see the replay, but got his eyes back there at the last second.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 12. 50 penalty. Automatic. First down.
Up to the 40.
Yeah, I'm going to take another look at this here, Keaton. We got the replay going. I disagree. I'm not sure that's pass interference right there, but that's
what part of it?
What's that?
Just that he didn't. I mean, I thought he had his hands on the receiver and he tried to turn around, but never really did.
He ended up getting his eyes back. I think it's a good sell job there, but you know what? It's a tough spot to be. You know me, Dan.
Keaton, you're talking to a defensive coach here now.
And that's why we've got good fun as the screen is thrown to the left side and a quick tackle, gain of a yard. But, if you were an offensive coach, I would be claiming that it shouldn't be defensive.
No, totally.
Got to be the contrarian up here.
No, that's the truth. It's hard back there, man. I think you can. I throw up a lot of fade balls. I'll put it that way. If I was on offense, I'd do that a lot. You get those 50-50 balls, you're getting a lot of flags.
Good to see Blake Stillwell out there. He did not play last week. He had a bad penalty, 2 bad penalties at the New Mexico game, but getting a chance to get back out there and work his way back up. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Handoff, running left. Plenty of room. He's free. Banks down the left sideline to the 40-yard line. He gets angled out of bounds by Jackson Harmon. Just shy of the 35. And, boy, you had a lot of room on the edge to the left.
Yeah, a ton of room there and just a gap short. Somebody's not filling the right gap. Just right there in the B gap, we got a linebacker poking his nose inside. Instead of playing that B gap where he should be, the running back finds the hole. Pretty easy run.
2:14 to go in the third quarter. Clock winding down. The Bobcats up 41-14 over the Maine Black Bears. Neil Daly, Cole Bullock are the linebackers right now. Takialui Lekepa and I think that's Brock Steele, who's back as the safeties right now. It is Brock Steele. Here's the shotgun snap. Play action. Peavy to throw. Down the left sideline. Caught at the 20-yard line, and he's out of bounds. Well, it was Nick Laughlin, and he had an easy catch. Boy, he was wide open.
Yeah, wide open. They had 2 guys going with the post route. Pretty good release there by those 2 receivers. Got both of those DBs twisted and turned. Jackson Harmon and both Brock Steele ended up on the inside route. Nobody went with the outside route. And fortunate that it was just a little bit overthrown. Fortunately, got to go out of bounds. Otherwise, it would have been probably a touchdown.
That moves Maine inside the 20-yard line down to the 17-yard line. 1st and 10. The snap to Peavy. He hands it off, running up the middle with a good push. And he is stopped inside the 15-yard line. Tavian Banks on the carry. 2nd down and manageable coming up. Montana State leading 41-14. Maine has gained some yards against the 2s on the Bobcat defense. Talon Marsh out of Helena into the ball game. He made his collegiate debut last week against Utah Tech.
Yeah, what a productive high school career he had. Fun to see those guys get on the field.
2 receivers to the right, 1 running back. That's Brian Santana. 2nd and 5 from the 12-yard line of the Bobcat red zone for the Maine offense. And now we've got a whistle as Jahari Martin was lined up as a Wildcat quarterback.
Maine.
And Maine
first time out of the half.
Calls the timeout. Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the field. Keeping it here for now as timeout is used by Maine. But a big opportunity here for Montana State to try to keep shoring things up with this number 2 defense. They've already had to go so deep in some different positions, a little banged up at linebacker, at the cornerback positions. So you're really digging deep here and letting some guys get some bright lights.
Yeah, and this is valuable time. And we can be overly critical as you're up 41-14 and they're figuring out some of these things. Some of these guys haven't gotten a whole lot of live reps since fall camp has ended. And make no mistake about it, these are valuable reps for these guys, just confidence-wise and what it feels like, speed of the game. This is good stuff. Let's see if they can try and force a field goal here. That'd be a big win for this twos group.
And they're going up against the ones of Maine's offense. 2nd and 5 from the 12-yard line for the Maine offense. And we've got a whistle.
Another timeout. Montana State defense personnel or
Timeout.
alignment. I'm not sure.
Ooh, Bobby
Montana
Daly.
State.
He is.
Their first of the half.
Hot.
30-second timeout.
Guys, Zach Nyland, backup center, getting some long snap practice here to quarterback Chance Wilson. We'll see. Interesting to see if those two get in.
Yeah, looking at the future at the center position, that's a good point, Dan. Obviously, Cole Sane right now, Justice Perkins will be back at some point, probably end of September, early October-ish, but that's some guesswork. But Zach Nyland, a chance to try to get some reps there. Aiden Kaplan got into the game a little bit last week. Playing center is hard.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's just there's a lot of chemistry between the center and the quarterback, and so if you can plug and play guys in there, we've seen it probably for 3, 4, 5 years now, just the ability of the offensive line to rotate guys. It's something that's special.
Here we go. A Wildcat snap to Jahari Martin on 2nd down. He's looking for room on the left side, keeping it chugging, and he is down past the 10-yard line. He just carried Cole Bullock an extra 2 or 3 yards, and he is just shy, so it'll be 3rd and 1. Now, Al Johnson made a good point on the pregame show, the O-line coach. Most of high school teams' best offensive linemen are not playing center. So when you get recruited up here and you need somebody to play center, a lot of those guys haven't had the reps.
Yeah, interesting.
Not sure Maine is going to run another play, ending the 3rd quarter.
And once again, Dan is right. 0's on the clock. Also, by the way, Eastern Washington and Drake, that's non-scholarship Drake out of the PFL, tied at 29 points apiece with 4 minutes to go in the ballgame. Keeping an eye on the Intermountain Health scoreboard. We're heading to the Toyota RAV4 4th quarter. Montana State leads 41-14 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the 4th quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Getting ready to go for the 4th quarter. Montana State has the lead against Maine. They are up 41-14 as we get ready for the 4th. Bobcat football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day, which is today. Sac State trailing at Fresno State 18-3, 7 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. UC Davis and Texas A&M Commerce scoreless at the end of the 1st quarter there. Final, Colorado State defeats Northern Colorado 38-17. Stanford beats Cal Poly 41-7. So just keeping an eye on some of those scores. We mentioned UNLV beat Utah Tech 72-14. Idaho wins at Wyoming 17-13. Jeff Choate and Nevada, they fall 20-17 against Georgia Southern today. So Nevada is 1-2, but certainly rooting for the Wolfpack over there. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Town Pump stats after 3 quarters of play. Montana State sitting at 297 rushing yards, 445 total yards of offense for the Bobcats today. So keeping things rolling in that regard. 3rd straight time this season they have put up over 400 offensive yards. Not rushing yards, but they can get there on that. All right, Maine is in the red zone. They are at the 8-yard line on the left hash mark. They face 3rd and 1. Interested to see what they want to go with here. Bobcats continuing to run out a lot of their twos on the defensive side right now. Everybody bunched up. Big package here. Just letting the timeout clock wind down. Driving toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Crowd try to make some noise as we get ready to go. We start the 4th quarter, 3rd and 1 from the 8-yard line for Maine. Traditional I formation, and they fumble the snap. That ball is loose. It's a dog pile, and nobody knows who's got the rock. The snap was fumbled. And let's see when they start to take the bodies apart. No signal yet. We have no idea. We know it was dropped, and then it was just an absolute dog pile of 22 football players. No signal from the officials.
It's going to be 4th down. I think it's going to be Maine ball.
I think so, too. It is Maine.
They gave a 1st down on a fumble. How about that?
Yep.
I can't say I've seen that before.
So
I don't think you can advance a fumble.
Well, if you fumble it, grab it, and fall forward? I don't know how that works. Dan, do you see anything down there?
No, it was a mass of human bodies, and I don't know how they would spot the ball when there's, players 5 deep.
Right.
Yeah, I just assume they call 4th down.
Now what do we got? I think they wanted a reset of the play clock, and there's a flag on Maine. Goes against Jordan Stevens, their head coach.
After play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, Maine coaching staff, 15-yard penalty, downs 1.
Well, so I don't think they reset the play
clock. Out or anything, or what?
Stevens didn't, or wanted them to reset the play clock because they spent all that time trying to reset
timeout.
Everybody.
Maine, 2nd of the half, 30-second timeout.
And now Maine used the timeout. Well, Dan, that was quite the sequence.
Well, yeah, and if you're on the Maine sideline, you want to know, is it a 1st down? You got to get personnel in there, get the play call in, and they kind of didn't. The officials rushed that, and Maine was not able to get the right personnel in there, and of course weren't happy about it, and they let the official know, and the official said, no, you can't do that.
I think that might have been the offensive coordinator. Are you positive that? I think it was. I think it was the offensive coordinator that was unhappy.
Yeah, you're right. It was.
And then the head coach, obviously, when your OC loses it, that doesn't make you too pleased.
No. That'll be a coachable moment for the coaches. Got to coach the coaches.
That's the truth.
So that's a big call right now. So it backs them up to the 22-yard line.
Yeah, that's a huge turn of events right there.
That makes it 1st and goal to go from the 22. And they're lined up on the left hash mark now, driving toward the Sonny Holland end zone. The lower bowl of that Sonny Holland end zone all filled up. Few cement seats available up top, but overall a nice showing in the second half. The first game at Bobcat Stadium off next week, and then pack the place in pink next game, September 21st, a 1 o'clock kick, and then it's Big Sky play. All right, here we go. Student section doing their job. 1st and goal to go for the 22. Pistol snap. Play action. Peavy stands tall, fires into the flat on the left side. Catch is made, looking for room. Nowhere to go. Blake Stillwell was there with the tackle. That's a TFL. That was a loss of about 3 yards.
Yeah, good hustle there by that Bobcat D, and good coverage on the back end. Peavy wanted to throw it deep, had a couple vertical routes, streaking down the field. Really good coverage on the back end. He dumps it out to the flat. Really good pursuit angles by the Bobcat D.
Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Clock running at the 13:45 mark of the 4th quarter. Cats up 41-14. Here's the snap. Peavy to throw. Takes a deep shot to the end zone. Caught at the 5-yard line, and he's into the goal. Touchdown, Maine. long toss, caught at the 5, and he was able to get into the end zone for a touchdown. Declan McClevitt able to put it in.
Yeah, fullback ends up motioning it out, gets to the flat. He keeps going, goes from the flat route, bends it up on a wheel. No one picked him up. Pretty easy touchdown there.
Well, this Maine team showing some heart down the stretch. It's still 41-20, Montana State leading, 13:36 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's the snap, a little bit high, got it down. The right-footed keep is up, and it is good. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to support Bobcat football. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys, official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics. We take a break. It's turned into a big drive for Montana State as they give up another touchdown to Maine. They've given up 21 points in the second half. 13:36 to go in the ball game. Montana State leading 41-21 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be scheduled to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. 13:36 to go in the ball game. Montana State leading 41-21 over Maine. Maine getting ready to kick this thing off. And Dan, Bobcat defense giving up a couple of scores here in the second half. It's going to be big for them to eat some clock on this next offensive touch.
Yeah, all I can say is that's going to be great film work for the coaches to evaluate those twos that be out there and make those twos get better and learn from maybe out of position a little bit or wrong fits or not being right where they need to be. So I think it's going to be great film work, and they'll learn. That's what the name of the game is.
Maine to kick it off from left to right. Marquis Johnson is back at the goal line. The right-footed kick is in the air. Marquis to his right. He makes the catch at the 3-yard line on the right hash. He's up the numbers on the right side of the 20-yard line and twists forward. Just shy of the 25, and Montana State will take over. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. So Montana State heading out on the field here. Looks like they've got a couple of their second and really third offensive linemen getting ready to head out here. And it is Chance Wilson making his collegiate debut, the redshirt freshman who actually graduated a year early, so he's really into his second and a half year. He joined the program in the January after he graduated. He's an Oklahoma native, and he's got blazing speed. Shotgun formation. McCullough in motion. High snap, brings it down. He hands it off. Ty McCullough on the end around to the right side, outside the numbers, past the 25-yard line, and tackled out of bounds. Shy of the first down marker, but a nice gain. And this is a big opportunity to see Chance Wilson. He's an electric kid.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we'll see him get a few opportunities to carry the football. Like you mentioned, he's got that blazing speed. I know coaches are excited about his athleticism. Be fun to see his command of the offense here.
He was the Tulsa Area Player of the Year. Takes the snap, Hands it off. Jared White strips off one man in the backfield and falls forward back to the line of scrimmage. They'll bring up third and manageable. Nice job at least to get back to the line of scrimmage there by Jared White.
Yeah, good creative run there. Had pretty good penetration by the Maine Black Bear defense. Good job squirming away from that first defender, finding a way to fall forward, making it third and manageable.
So Chance Wilson, when he played his senior year of high school ball, he got hurt. So he played 7 games. He still racked up over 2,000 passing yards, 22 passing touchdowns, and 13 rushing touchdowns in 7 games.
Yeah, he is an athlete.
The snap. Wilson to throw. Steps up under pressure. He's on the move. Takes a deep shot down the right sideline. That's caught at the 45-yard line along the numbers. Rylan Schlepp angles in toward the hash mark, and he's tackled across the 40, shy of the 45. The first pass attempt and the first completion for Chance Wilson.
Yeah, credit to a young quarterback. Kept his eyes downfield for a guy we're touting as such a good runner. He escapes, steps up in the pocket, very easily could have ran. Probably would have been a little more comfortable, but keeps his eyes downfield and throws a nice target.
He was a state champion sprinter in high school. So he can move. Been gaining some weight, up to 180 pounds. He's 6'3". Shotgun formation, first down. Here's the snap. He hands it off. Jared White uses a stiff arm in the backfield to get past one guy. Strips off another man, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and he's twisted out of bounds shy of the 45-yard line. Jared White is doing some heavy lifting in the backfield right now.
Oh, physical run. Shucking off a first guy, stiff arm in a second. All for the gain of about 2 yards, but still tough physical run by Jared White.
Maine playing hard right now. They've got things going in the right direction. Third year under head coach Jordan Stevens, who was an all-conference CAA player as a defensive lineman at Maine. He had 24 career sacks. He's now the head coach at Maine. 2nd and 8. Chance Wilson takes a shotgun snap to throw. Flushed out of the pocket, off-balance throw, out of bounds. Good job getting rid of it and avoiding a sack. Good pocket presence. That'll bring up 3rd and long from the 36-yard line in plus territory.
There's Maine applying some pressure, that edge pressure. They've shown that a lot, especially on 2nd and long, 2nd and between 7 and 10. And there it was, 2nd and 7 year. It was 2nd and 8 there. Brought edge pressure. Good job, smart decision by Chance Wilson getting rid of the football.
So Chance Wilson, first series of his collegiate career. Redshirt sophomore from Oklahoma. 41-21, Montana State leading, 11:01 to go in the ball game. 3rd down snap, Wilson, and a whistle. I think it was a false start. Get the call. Yep, it's going to be a false start. Still be 3rd down here.
False start. Number 60, offense. 5-yard penalty. Down still 3.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. Maine trying to get off the field here. Keep the pressure on. 11 minutes to go in the game. Montana State up 41-21. 2 receivers right, 3 to the left. 3rd and 13 from the 41-yard line in plus territory for Chance Wilson and company. Here's the snap. Wilson to throw. 3-step drop. Takes a shot down the right sideline. At the 15-yard line, it's incomplete, out of bounds. Jared White actually caught that ball out of bounds. Fans want pass interference, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I think it was uncatchable. He ended up, I think, finding a way to catch it, but he was sitting on his rear end out of bounds, I believe.
Take a look at the replay here. He got a little shove there.
Yeah, he did get a shove there at the end.
Crowd doesn't like it. So punt opportunity for Brendan Hall. Little coffin corner opportunity for the 41-yard line. Snap to Hall, chest high, steps into it with the right foot. High punt, hunting the goal line, and it is into the end zone. Touchback. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana. 811.org. We take a break. Maine taking the football back down by 20. 10:47 to go in the 4th quarter. Montana State 41, Maine 21. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line High Country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Kendall Ford, Lincoln of Bozeman, your Ford truck headquarters. From F-Series trucks to Ford SUVs, we can help you find just the right Ford for your busy life. Stop by or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. 10:47 to go in the ball game. Montana State leading 41-21 against Maine. Bobcats giving Maine a little bit of life here as the Cats have transitioned to a lot of their second-string offense and defense, while Maine has continued to run out their ones. And they're trying to grab some momentum. They're trying to grab some tape to coach off of, too, as we continue to move forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're trying to claw their way back into this. They got their starters here. Look, I know it's a 3-score game, but still trying to put a little bit of polish on this thing. And you got to give them some credit with some of this fight back that they've had in the second half.
Shotgun formation, the snap to Peavy. He fakes the handoff, throws on a slant, and that is caught for a first down across the middle of the field, the 35-yard line. Quick tackle by Jackson Harmon, but the damage is done by Montego Moss, who's had a nice game despite a dropped touchdown today. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, run-pass option there. And Peavy decides to pull it, throws that slant to Montego Moss. Pretty good catch there. Good separation.
Up to the 33-yard line, got shotgun snap, handoff, run up the middle, and he's dropped quickly. Tyson Pottinger got him from below. Neil Daly got him from above.
Yeah, Neil Daly, the Billings West product. Pretty good trigger there. Coming downhill. Good tackle. He's a big frame. They're excited about his athleticism.
Boy, how crystal clear is the video on the board right now. They got some new cameras up there. I mean, that is pristine.
Yeah, it looks nice. You can see darn near everything on that thing. I know all the fans have been on there all game long. You can see it crystal clear.
Pistol formation, 2nd and 7. Here's the snap. Peavy to throw. Steps up in the pocket, rolling to his right. From the hash mark, takes a deep shot. Caught at the 40-yard line in plus territory. And another quick tackle. Trevin Ewing with another big catch. There have been a lot of big passing plays. They've got like 5 guys. Yeah, 5 guys have caught a pass of 20 or more yards today. And with that, that'll add to it.
Yeah, they really like these big sail routes. They're over routes off of a play action, and that's exactly what that same route was. Guy from the left side of the formation coming all the way to the right side of the formation. And you got to have time back there to throw it. And this Bobcat defensive front hasn't been able to get any pressure.
Under 9 minutes to play in the game. 1st and 10, 37-yard line in plus territory for Maine. Here's the snap. Peavy hands it off, running left, trying to get it outside the numbers. Slips off one man at the line of scrimmage and then popped as he gets out of bounds. Tatum Gray with a big hit, and there's a flag.
Yeah, it's going to be a block in the back there. Really good fundamental gap defense there as there's an end around. Good job by, crack replace as they call it on the edge. Guys staying in the gaps.
48, offense, 10-yard penalty. Repeat, first down.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy call. He ended up finding himself out of position, but really good job by the Bobcat D, but pretty simple block in the back by 48. Tight end there for Maine.
Yeah, 6 different Maine Black Bears have caught a pass of 20 or more yards today. That's a lot of big plays.
Yeah, and you don't like those chunk plays, those explosive plays. If you're a defensive coordinator and a defensive back coach, that's no fun to see.
Jake Vegan, Dominic Solano into the game on the defensive line. 1st and 18 from the 45-yard line in Bobcat territory. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Running up the middle through the 40-yard line. Tripped up shy of the 35. Good room in the middle that time for Tavian Banks.
Run down by number 17, Taki Alui-Lakepa.
Hunter Charbonneau getting some run as a defensive tackle.
2nd down and 9 to go.
Good to see the big Fairview native.
Nicholas Corum in there. Cole Bullock, Neil Daly, still the linebackers right now. No relation to Bobby. The snap. Handoff. Banks looking for room. He's through to the 25-yard line, twisted down by Jace McMillan. Yeah, good job holding on there because it kind of got twisted. Almost looked like he stayed on top of him and he didn't hear the whistle. That was smart to hang on to his ankle.
Yeah, kind of awkward there. They were waiting for that whistle to blow. You don't want to let go if you think he's going to have an opportunity to continue running.
Play to the whistle.
Yep.
Clock winding under the 8-minute mark. Montana State up 41-21. Maine picking up some first downs here. So it's 1st and 10, 23-yard line of the Bobcats, driving from left to right. 3 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Banks looking for room. Cole Bullock got to him in the backfield, but he was able to strip off him. Fall forward inside the 20-yard line down to the 18.
Yeah, Cole Bullock, pretty good timed. I'm not sure if it was a blitz or if he read his key and just filled his hole so quickly, but good job getting downhill. I thought he had him dead to rights. But still, pretty minimal gain there on 1st down.
2nd and 6. At the very least, even with some of the big plays, these drives have taken up a lot of time. It's going to make you feel a little more comfortable, but not far from getting hot under the collar. Under center, Carter Peavy takes the snap. He rolls out to his right on the bootleg, looking to throw, directing traffic, now tucks it, and he angles out of bounds near the 15-yard line, shy of the 1st down marker, bringing up 3rd and short.
Good coverage on the back end. Jackson Harmon, he wanted to get it to Montego Moss, his top target for the night. Trying to get Peavy out on the edge. Good job by the Bobcat D, forcing a 3rd down.
Moss, 5 catches, 47 yards, and a touchdown. He's been targeted 7 times.
Here we go, student section. Let's hear ya.
Clock winding at the 6:25 mark in the 4th quarter. Montana State leading 41-21. 3rd and 4 for the Maine offense at the 17-yard line. Snap to Peavy. Takes the handoff. Looking to throw. Steps up. He swarmed, diving for that 1st down marker, and I think he got it.
I think he's close.
Well, it's going to depend on the spot.
They're going to say move the chains. Yep.
Boy, he looked everywhere, had nowhere to go, and then he just had kind of a horseshoe of gold jerseys surrounding him, and he was just barely able to dive forward.
Yeah, he didn't like what he saw after he pulled it off the play action. He tucked it pretty quickly there, and he is a nice dual-threat quarterback. Good job finding a way to get the 1st down.
Maine has a tough schedule out of the CAA, but they've got some footing. 5:30 to go in the game. The snap to Peavy on 1st and 10. He throws toward the end zone, left pylon, incomplete. Jackson Harmon there on the coverage, strapped him down.
Yeah, really good coverage by Jackson Harmon. Again, ball going out to Montego Moss, the big target. Really good coverage. We got a Bobcat down there in the end zone.
Yeah, that's Taki.
Holding his right knee. Not a good sign there. He got hurt last year. Ended up having to have surgery. And you hope it's nothing serious. But to be determined. That brings us to a Bozeman Health injury timeout, which means we will step aside. 5:24 to go in the ballgame. Montana State leading 41-21 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Coming out of a Bozeman health injury timeout, 5:24 to go in the ball game. Maine has the ball at the 13-yard line in the red zone, facing 2nd and 10. Montana State up 41-21. Hey, Bobcat fans, your support through the Bobcat Collective powers NIL opportunities for our Bobcat student-athletes, helping them thrive on and off the field. Join today and make a real impact. Hey, Northern Arizona is leading at Arizona right now. 6:20 to go in the second quarter, and Northern Arizona leads 10-3 over the 20th ranked team in the nation. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. You're listening to Montana State football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Also, Boise State leading at Oregon 10-7 early in the second quarter. And it's going to be fascinating to find out which non-P4 team, conference champion, gets to go into the playoffs. Boise State certainly a chance for that. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, shotgun formation. Snap to Peavy on 2nd down. He throws into the flat on the left side. Banks makes the catch. He gets skinny, breaks 1 tackle, and Colt Bullock is there to finish it off inside the 10-yard line, down to the 8-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd and short from the left hash mark.
Yeah, had a couple defenders that had a shot at him, just a swing pass out to the left edge, trying to get the ball on the perimeter. And he made a couple guys miss there. Did a good job. And that Bobcat D, though, still find a way to get 3rd down. See if they can get a stop.
Yeah, you're right, Mikey. Taden Gray was there, and Tyson Pottinger in position, just didn't make the play.
4:45 to go in the ball game. Maine trying to punch it in, trailing by 20. Facing 3rd and 5 from the 8. The snap. Peavy, shot to the end zone. Moss can't make the catch. Taden Gray on the coverage. A little bit underthrown. Gray never got turned around. Moss got up. He had room, and if that ball was a little bit higher, a little bit further, he probably makes the catch.
Yeah, I think a little bit underthrown. Still, good play. You're in trail technique, and so Taden Gray doesn't have the opportunity to get his eyes back. There are times when you can't turn around. That just if you turn around, the ball's going to drop right in there, in the receiver's arms. Good job. Find a way to get the ball on the ground.
So they will try a field goal from the left hash mark, a 25-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick. It's up. It's good. The 25-yarder is good. 41-24. Bobcats in front. 4:30 to go in the ball game. Some of the other notable Intermountain Health scoreboard numbers. Northern Illinois defeats Notre Dame, number 5 Notre Dame, winning 16-14. Penn State, they were caught against Bowling Green today. They ended up winning 34-27, but that one was tight. The marquee game of the day, Texas absolutely dismantled Michigan today. Number 17, Kansas State, survived. They won the game. Their go-ahead touchdown was a fumble recovery for a touchdown. It went 60 yards. Kansas State won that one 34-27. And Eastern Washington and Drake, they're going to overtime right now. Finally, Idaho wins at Wyoming 17-13 with their backup quarterback, Jack Wagner. Mountain Cold Refreshment, Molson Coors, made to chill. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. And I'm talking to you right now, sitting on the blacktop of Bobcat Stadium. Kickoff coming from left to right for Maine after they convert a short field goal. Some of the fans in their Gold Rush shirts getting hype on the video board, excited to be up there. Here's the kickoff. And it is into the end zone. Cats had lined up for a potential onside. They do just boot it away, so the Bobcats have a chance to make this the last possession of the game. If the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Send them today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Also, Jeff Choate, Nevada, they lost to Georgia Southern. UNLV hung 70-plus points on Utah Tech down in Vegas today. New Mexico is off. They have the bye week this week after playing in week 0. Montana lost today, a tight one at North Dakota. Idaho State blew out their D2 opponent, Western Oregon. Kobe Tracy, the former Utah Tech Trailblazer, threw for 4 touchdowns. Chance Wilson is back in at quarterback, second series of his promising career. Pistol formation, 1 receiver right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Jared White hits the hole and popped. One of the defensive tackles got in there and caught him. And a short gain, maybe a yard. Second down.
Yeah, Jared White thought he had a little bit of daylight there. Came through the hole with his pads just a little bit high, and Shymel Davis, the junior out of New Jersey, he popped him.
Cats are going to use the whole play clock now. Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. Cats looking for their 21st consecutive regular season home victory. Looked like a 21st consecutive sellout. Don't have any official attendance numbers, but sure sounded like a sellout. The snap. They hand it off. Jared White shifting. He's through the line of scrimmage at the 30. Cuts back right, tackled forward. A yard shy of the first down marker. Up to the 34-yard line.
Jared does such a great job. That first tackle is so difficult for defenders to try and get done. He runs through that first tackle. Again, an arm tackle. And he is shifty. Always finding a way, knowing where the sticks are. Another really capable back in the stable of backs. He's had a lot of work here this evening.
You know, he's a guy who's obviously got a very different body type than a guy like Marshawn Lynch, but Marshawn Lynch is a guy that he has studied a lot, particularly the vision that Lynch has, and that's something he's really modeled his game after. Pistol formation, here's the snap. White looking for the hole, he's got it. At the 40-yard line to the 45, cuts right down the middle of the field, up to the 40-yard line in plus territory. Big explosive play again by Jared White. Remember, last year, he had 3 rushes of 50-plus yards in the first couple of weeks, and there he breaks one open on his 15th carry of the day.
Hey, guys, you see the Bobcat offensive line trading out there. The number 1s were out there on this drive, and the 2s just spelled them right now.
That's a great catch, Dan. That's Montana State just trying to close this game out. That's a smart move.
Yeah, that is a smart move, and it showed right there because they own the line of scrimmage 3 or 4 of those runs. And really good footwork by Jared White there. Good jump cuts, great vision. He's had a real productive night.
15 carries for 99 yards. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Here's Kuhn. He looks for the hole and gets tackled across the 40-yard line, just shy of the 35. So Jared White will end up a yard shy of his second 100-yard rushing game of his career.
Good to see Kuhn in there for all the Sheridan Bronx. I know we've had a lot of good ones come from Sheridan up here to Bozeman. What an awesome, awesome program they have down there in Sheridan. I think they're chasing 40 consecutive wins.
Whew.
They have they're the smallest school in their division, and they win a lot of football games down there in Sheridan.
We're taking a break. It's the 2-minute timeout. Montana State leads Maine 41-24, trying to put this thing away for their 21st consecutive regular season home win. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape. For pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99 and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Open your new Stockman Bank account anytime, anywhere with online account opening. Now, you can open an account in minutes on your laptop, tablet, or mobile phone. It's convenient, simple, and secure. Open your new account today at stockmanbank.com. Then, add our online and mobile banking services so you can manage your money when, where, and how you want. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
Cats swatting it down, leading 41-24 against Maine with 2 minutes to go in the game. Chance Wilson is out there with Colson Kuhn, who just got his first carry of the day. He got his first collegiate yards last week at Utah Tech, and Colson Kuhn is a part of the group out of Wyoming that you were just talking about, Mikey. 5 of the last 8 Gatorade Wyoming Football Players of the Year have come through Montana State. You go back to Coey Steele in 2016, Garrett Kuhn in 2019, who transferred to South Dakota, Colson Kuhn twice, and Dane Steele once. Kuhn takes the carry, and he is stopped near the line of scrimmage. Picked up a yard or two. Yeah, picked up a couple yards. Third and manageable.
I've got some friends in Sheridan, and I know that they're really excited about Colson, and he put up some video game numbers down there in Sheridan, and he would score 5 touchdowns, it seemed, every Friday night. So lucky that we have him up here in Bozeman.
His senior year, 2,499 yards and 34 rushing touchdowns. Yeah.
Video game.
Yeah. He also had a 500-yard rushing game in the state semifinal game his last year.
500 yards, yep.
In a playoff game. Here's the snap. Wilson keeps it, rolling out to his right. He takes a deep shot to Hunter Province, reaches out, just out of his outstretched hands. Oh, so close. Hunter Province laying out. He's been the big play tight end early in the year, taking a shot inside the 5-yard line right of the hash mark, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, pretty good touch. I like that ball from Chance Wilson, and really good play fake. Colson Kuhn sold that. Defender thought he had the guy dead to rights, and good pull by Chance Wilson.
That's a ball that can't be short.
Yes.
No, it can't be short, and I think that was a nice touch ball, albeit there just about a yard too far.
Going for it on 4th down from the 34-yard line. Here's the snap. Wilson keeps it, and he's forward, depending on the spot. We'll see if he got it. Looked pretty good. I think he got it. Well, maybe not. No signal. They're looking at it. No, he came up short by a dimple of the football. Tough spot.
Yeah, not even going to measure.
Turnover on downs. Serving all your garage door needs. SoreTech is raising the door on quality. And looking ahead to the Bobcats' next game versus Mercyhurst, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. Pack the place in pink. So it's going to benefit one of the nonprofits in Billings, which was actually started by a former Bobcat basketball player back in 2007. 1:06 to go in the ball game. Montana State up 41-24, eyeing a 3-0 start. Starting quarterback Peavy out there. He takes the snap, hands it off. Banks looking for room on the left side. He's through into the second level. Jake Vegan can't get him from behind. Taden Gray able to track him out of bounds across the 50-yard line, shy of the 45 in plus territory. Another big gashing play there by the Maine offense.
Yeah, you just hate to see it. I know that it's been a lot of these yards on some of the twos and the reserves, but it's not good. You don't like to see these big chunk plays, and there's going to be a lot of film, as Dan had mentioned, a lot to coach up here on tape tomorrow.
Cats been outscored in the second half, 17-3. Snap on first down in plus territory, looking for room on the outside. Santana gets upended after a 4 or 5-yard gain. Yeah, they give him 5 yards. So down to the 39-yard line. The Bobcat is injured back at the 50-yard line.
That might be Tyson Pottinger. No.
Brock Steele.
Brock Steele. That was some friendly fire, both he and Vegan.
He's able to get up now, favoring that left leg. Needs some help here. He'll get helped off, but he does not look good, even though he's up. .50 seconds to go. Montana State up 41-24. Scott Trey Humphrey, 4 carries for 110 yards, 2 touchdowns today. So he has rushed for over 100 yards in each of his first 3 games. Jared White led the team in carries, 15 carries for 99 yards today. Averaged 6.5 yards a carry. Adam Jones, 4 carries, 63 yards, 2 touchdowns. So 4 carries, 2 touchdowns for Adam Jones today.
Yeah, really spreading it around. Having 4 to 5 capable backs. It's really, it seems to be automatic here the last couple years, but that's not normal.
Second down snap, Peavy with a shot down the right sideline. That ball is picked off. Jackson Harmon, a 2-hand interception at the 11-yard line on the hash mark, or on the left sideline. Jackson Harmon with the interception, and that'll seal it.
Yeah, good coverage. You know, kind of a jump ball type situation. Peavy just lobbing it up, hoping for the best. But still, being able to go high point that ball, fun for Jackson Harmon. Probably, I think it's his first career interception. One to remember.
From Anchorage, Alaska. So Jackson Harmon seals this one. 43 seconds to go. Montana State leading 41-24. Of course, we'll hear from head coach Brent Vigen in the post game. Dan Davies will rejoin us up here in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Bye week next week. No cat chat next week, but we'll be back leading into that Mercyhurst game. Snap, knee. Have to do another one here. But the Bobcats on their way to a 3-0 start. 348 yards on the ground again. The Bobcats racking them up. They're over 1,000 rushing yards on the season, and they already have 10 rushing touchdowns through 3 games. So over 1,000 yards and 10 rushing touchdowns in 3 games. Snap, right knee is down, and that will end it. Bobcats win it 41-24 over Maine. A 3-0 start for Montana State. A golden night at Bobcat Stadium. It's beautifully done. The ground game dominated. It got off on the second play of the game. Scott Trey Humphrey went 79 yards for a touchdown into the Sonny Holland end zone, and it was all Cats from there. We'll step aside. Montana State wins at 41-24 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or a first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in-store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade Dooley certified arborist.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Postgame.
344 yards on the ground for the Bobcats. Tommy Millot, 12 of 15 through the air, and Montana State wins it today 41-24 against Maine. Welcome to the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, we're going to take a break, and we got plenty to get to. We'll get you some highlights. We'll get you the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll hear from head coach Brent Vegan, but first, a timeout of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Montana State wins it 41-24 over Maine. They're 3-0, and they've got a bye week coming up next week. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Back to the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Montana State wins it 41-24 over Maine. For over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. So Montana State getting the victory comfortably today. I mean, it was one of those things where it was mostly comfortable, and at the end, it got a little hot under the collar.
Yeah, you know what? Ones and those starting units, they look crisp in that first half. I know there was a few things here or there, but three phases, they dominated that first half. Second half was a little bit interesting, left us all, I think, a little bit to be desired as some of those younger guys got some reps. But albeit decisive win, and another rushing performance that is very, very impressive.
Cats are over 1,000 rushing yards as a team right now. The announced attendance today was 21,887. So this is the 13th time that Bobcat Stadium has held over 21,000 in a game. So pretty special.
Yeah, what a beautiful setting. September, great weather tonight. And I know we're competing for opening season on some of those hunters. Maybe you guys were listening. Hope it was a good broadcast for you guys. But what a beautiful night here in Bobcat Stadium.
So another sellout, 21st straight sellout, 21st straight regular season home victory. All right, let's get to some of the numbers from this one. Montana State, 526 yards of offense, 182 passing yards, 344 on the ground. For Maine, 373 total, 224 through the air. They had a lot of big pass plays in the second half. 149 rushing yards, 5 penalties, 45 yards for Maine, only 2 for 20 for Montana State, so they cleaned that up a little bit. 17 first downs for Maine, 21 for Montana State. Maine went 7 of 16 on third down. Cats went 4 of 10 in this ball game. So Cats had a lot of big plays. They averaged over 9 yards per play today, so they had a lot going there. They averaged 9.5 yards on the ground in this one. They also finally got on the board in terms of sacks. So they had 3 sacks in this ball game, 7 TFLs. The sacks number was an easy one for people to talk about, but I don't know that anybody was actually concerned with based on when they actually watched the team, but still nice to get that number.
Oh, absolutely. It's good to get those stats, and if you're a player and you're playing defensive line, getting those stats and those TFL stats, or the sack and the TFL stats, that's important to your resume.
Brody Grebe, Hunter Parsons, and Danny Alui-Lakepa had the sacks today. For Brody Grebe, that was his 19.5 sack of his career, and also for Hunter Parsons, his first career sack. So exciting there. Rylan Ort led the way in tackles. He had 6. Neil Daly had 5. Danny Alui-Lakepa had 5. And they really spread out the TFLs. 8 different guys accounted for 7 TFLs in this one. Jackson Harmon had the late interception in this ball game for a takeaway. So good sign there. And again, the ones on defense look good. They played fast, they played hard, and they were hitting hard today.
Oh yeah, they definitely played. Something also worth mentioning is the penalties. Pretty penalty free. 2 penalties is all for the Bobcats for 20 yards. And I think a game like this, when you come home, you're pretty amped up and pretty juiced, and so to have 2 penalties is a pretty good showing.
Finishing off this, looking at some of the individual numbers. For Tommy Mellott, 12 of 15 through the air. He completed his first 9 passes today, 144 yards and a passing touchdown to Ryan Lonergan. Chance Wilson made his collegiate debut today, 1 of 4 through the air, 34 yards. Jordan Reed got in the game in the third quarter, 1 for 2 through the air, 4 yards. On the ground, these numbers are kind of funny. Starts with Godstray Humphrey, 4 carries for 110 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jared White, 15 carries for 99 yards, no touchdowns. Tommy Mellott, 5 carries for 66 yards, so he's over 2,600 in his career. He's over 6,000 yards of total offense, which is top 5 in program history. Adam Jones, 4 carries, 63 yards, 2 touchdowns. So Humphrey and Jones combined for 8 carries and 4 touchdowns. Mike, have you ever seen something like that?
No, not at all. And again, we've gotten to the point where we look at these running backs, and there's 3, 4, 5 capable backs. I mean, Kuhn had some nice carries in there to wrap up the game as well, but this is not normal to have this staple of backs, and we've got Julius Davis that's still waiting to get off the IR, and boy, it is a luxury to have so many capable guys back there carrying the football.
Kuhn, 2 carries for 7 yards. They gave Dotson Green he had a carry for 6 yards. They incorrectly gave Simeon Woodard a carry for 5 yards. That was to Ryan King. Chance Wilson had 1 carry for 2 yards, just came up shy on a 4th down conversion attempt. Through the air, 9 different guys caught 14 passes today. That is just tremendous balance as this pass game continues to evolve and mature.
Yeah, that feels good. Then that you're spreading the ball around. You got capable guys that you're willing and you're trusting to throw the football to. Because, it is nice to have one of those go-to targets, but just the ability to spread the ball around says a lot about the offense, and it's encouraging as you head into these next couple weeks, especially as you enter conference play here in a few weeks.
Ryan King had 3 catches for 39 yards. Lanyata Alexander Jr., 3 catches for 31 yards. Javante King, 2 catches for 8. Rylan Schlepp made a catch today for 34 yards. So Rylan Schlepp now 2 catches. One was a touchdown, and one was that big 34-yard snag. And we're getting close to hearing from Coach Vegan here in just a moment. Adam Jones had a catch for 28 yards. Rohan Jones, 1 catch for 15. Ty McCullough, 1 for 13. Taco Dollar, 1 for 10. And Ryan Lonergan had a 4-yard touchdown reception. All right, we're just about ready here with head coach Brent Vegan, so we will send it out to Dan Davies of the BAC. Trying to grab Dan here so we can catch Coach Vegan.
Your good offensive numbers again. Good balance, wide receiver, top ball. Your comments on the offensive performance.
Well, I thought the first half was, for a stretch there, tons of big plays, tons of big holes, explosive runs, a very efficient pass game. And you worked real hard to get guys in the game, and the second half wasn't quite the same. So it looks like we got a ways to go with that second group. But really, if we keep that first group out there, who knows where that goes. So we got to keep building our depth, I guess, is the biggest thing I think my takeaway from today, on both sides.
Got to be happy with the special teams.
Well, yeah, you get a block punt, and that's, we didn't get a takeaway again, but a block punt really serves that same purpose. Brennan continued to kick the ball in the end zone. I don't know that he punted real great. He had a couple opportunities that didn't probably go the way that he was intending. Return game-wise, we just got the one kickoff. I know Taco probably wants the one back that he didn't catch, but I think we had an edge there just simply with the block punt.
So you had your number one offensive line there in that last drive going in there, and then you just kind of rotated them out.
Yeah, it got to be a 17-point game, and we needed to just end the ball in the game as soon as we could, I guess. And our second O-line right now, in a lot of ways, is our third O-line. But at the same time, those guys are here and they're college football players, so to get them out there and get them experience is what today was about. So at the same, we needed to finish that game.
You got the bye next week. You anticipate some of those offensive linemen coming?
Yeah, I think so. I know Burke Mastel will be back. I think there's a strong chance JT Reed will be back. I know Justice Perkins is a little ways away, but at any rate, experience is like gold. You don't have an opportunity to. This isn't like practice. You get a chance to get out there and play in a game. Those guys, you learn what it's all about. So I trust at some point these guys are going to have to get thrown in, and I say these guys, it's any one of those guys in that second wave, and tonight will be hopefully something to remember.
Earlier this week, you talked about the lack of sacks so far this season. Getting home a few times a day. What do you think of defensive front?
Yeah, we it's a mobile quarterback. I think a couple times early he broke contain, which was disappointing. But then ultimately we got to him a few times. I think when we have our top group out there on defense, and that top group of defense is a lot of D linemen. We can put all kinds of pressure on and make it really hard. And the big thing was. I remember looking at the score, they didn't have any yards rushing hardly. So when we can stop the run and make a team one-dimensional, that's when you pile up the pressure in those numbers. So, excited to get a few sacks and put them on the ground, and I think that's going to be something that we'll need as we move forward.
And rushing attack just affected today. Scott Trey and Adam again scoring a couple times.
Yeah. Big holes, the way I saw it. I think those guys are one of the ones that get the credit, but I think there was some big holes, and I think those guys are seeing it well. Scott Trey, Adam, Jared gets in there and does some good things as well. So, I think our running back depth is significant. Another game where, I see Tommy had 5 carries, a couple big gains in there, a couple scrambles. So, we're moderating that pretty well right now.
Lucky had the obviously block punt, but then has been in there a good amount at safety. What can you kind of say about his emergence this year?
Yeah, I think that's a good word, because mid-season last year, Taki was making a push to be a guy that as a true freshman we were going to play in some regard. He went down like that first practice, what was week 8 or something like that, and then he missed spring ball. So I think he's a guy that we saw last fall would be in line to be doing the things he's doing, and it just has happened a little bit later. So very instinctive, very good range, good tackler, all those things. I know he went down at the end, so hopefully he's okay.
Just the atmosphere being the first home game of the year, what did you kind of just think about everything?
No, it was electric, and I know don't take that for granted. I think our fan base is amazing, and our atmosphere is something else. And I know it after being on the road a couple weeks to be back home, I think it certainly charged our guys up, and I think our guys certainly fed off that energy.
Those were words from head coach Brett Vigans. The Bobcats win at 41-24. Mikey, I think one of the interesting things he talked about there was in relation to the offensive line. The guys who are kind of the air quote second O-line, it's really third and fourth guys. And B, the ability to take your first string offensive line and say, you know what, we need to end this game, run them out there, pick up a first down or two, and just finish the game. I mean, that's just dominance.
Yeah, to say that, it seems we've gotten used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gotten spoiled, and this isn't the first time we've seen this. This is the second, the third, maybe the fourth year where we've had to just rotate some guys based on injuries. And look, injuries happen, especially on the offensive and defensive lines. But to be able to shift guys, different positions, and and put guys in harm's way that maybe don't necessarily wouldn't maybe be in the game, and still be able to move the ball. It says a lot about the development and Coach Al Johnson's ability to get guys ready to play.
Now the Bobcats have led the Big Sky in rushing in each of the first 3 years under head coach Brett Vigan. They're well on their way right now through 3 games, over 1,000 rushing yards and 10 rushing touchdowns. We'll start talking about national and conference rankings next week when everybody catches up, or 2 weeks from now, when everybody catches up and everybody is 3 games deep. All right, we're going to take a break. The Ribbon Chop House post-game show. We'll get highlights. We'll talk to Dan, and we'll get some more stuff. We'll get the out-of-town scoreboard as well. The Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Cats are 3-0. They've won 21 straight regular season home games, and there was another sellout tonight. Montana State 41, Maine 24. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
I was diagnosed in 2010 with bipolar 1 disorder. It took me a while, but I had to surrender to that fact.
At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, we recognize mental health as the foundation of well-being. This is why we partner with advocates like Jason DeShaw and others who spread mental health awareness across the state and beyond.
I've learned that I cannot do this alone, that I have to reach outside of myself for help.
Learn more about Jason's story at bigblueskyyinitiativemt.com.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Montana State victorious today, 41-24 over Maine. So the Bobcats get the victory. We're about to be joined here by Dan Davies back in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Mikey, let's first get to the McDonald's delivery of the game presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. What you got?
You know what? We're going to give it to both Brendan Hall and Sandstead. I mean, look, it's been a little shaky on some of the special teams, and so to see the kicking from Brendan Hall and be able to deliver those to the back of the end zone, and then Sandstead delivering 2 field goals, albeit 24 and 31 yards, and then hitting on all those extra points. I think there's a lot to celebrate there.
I like it. All right, that was our McDonald's delivery of the game. Dan Davies rejoining us up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. All right, Dan, Bobcats are 3-0, 1-0 at home. Their 21st straight regular season home victory. And, we pump Gold Rush up a lot, and it just continues to deliver.
Yeah, it's without a doubt how it's a special atmosphere and feeling down there, and the fans seem to embrace it more and more every year. And you've heard all former players that they're standing there ready to run out out of the locker room, and they're about ready to take the hinges off. But when they get out there, their eyes are big, and it's a marvelous thing to witness.
It must also be really special for you to witness this program capitalizing on success with the growth of the facilities and how things have continued to move forward. You can have a good year here and there, but to be able to build off the success over the last couple of years has got to be really rewarding to watch.
Well, it is, and you can tell they are not satisfied. And that's the feeling that you feel, and the feeling I get talking to players and talking to the coaches. Hey, we don't want to be close. We want to be there. And, man, this could be a magical year.
Mikey, for you too, I mean, it's got to be a lot of fun to watch the way this thing has continued to build the last few years.
Yeah, the momentum. Momentum is hard to get. And I think a healthy athletic department has the expectations that Montana State does. And that's certainly on the football field, but that's across the board. And a lot of credit to Leon Costello and what's been done here on the fundraising side, and just that never satisfied. I mean, they got to continuously raise the bar, and the expectations are high here, both athletically and academically. And man, I'm proud to be a Bobcat.
Now onto the field, the Bobcats themselves delivered in this environment. This ground game right now, we've seen a lot of great ground games, a lot of great rushing attacks. What we've witnessed these first 3 weeks, it's pretty ridiculous.
Well, I haven't seen holes that big consistently early in that football game. I mean, there's no one there. And now it's blocked well, but it might not be defended very well. They didn't have very good fits there early in that first quarter especially. And there was just open field for those guys to run through fields or those holes. So it was a magnificent job of blocking, and their running backs are fast. You're not going to catch them.
Yeah.
And it's going to continue to get better as we see some of the O-line continue to get healthy. And it's going to be fascinating to see the way they incorporate some of the other guys. He said Burke Mastel should be available for the Mercyhurst game. How do they fit him in? Are they going to put him in and move Connor back to the outside? What are they going to do? We don't know yet.
Yeah, and look, Al Johnson's got something to figure out there. A lot of puzzle pieces, but a lot of capable guys that have played a lot of football. And so a bye week is always helpful. You come in here and get healthy and give an opportunity for your guys to just get their legs up and both mentally and physically rest. And I'm sure it's going to pay dividends, especially on the offensive line.
Looking over to and shifting over to Tommy Malot's performance tonight, Dan, he completed his first 9 passes. He was incredibly efficient in this game. He made a variety of throws and really spread the football around.
Yeah, 12 of 15, and one of those was a drop for sure, and I think one of them was a throwaway.
Yep.
So it was a situation that, very efficient, 144 yards, a touchdown. And you can see him, I mean, not that he needs to mature, but he's taking the chances when he needs to take them. But as you commented on a couple times, he slid. And, he could have maybe got another yard, but he would have probably got clocked too. So that's good for him. It's good for Bobcat fans. It's good for this football team.
And then beyond that, too, we got to see Jordan Reed a little bit, not quite as much. He didn't really get into a rhythm. But Chance Wilson did get into a bit of a rhythm, made a couple of decisions and plays. That was a nice collegiate debut today for the redshirt freshman.
Yeah, interesting that when he came in, there was a few opportunities to throw the football. And we saw Jordan Reed, he spit the ball out on the perimeter on just some simple now screens and things, but wasn't throwing the ball downfield at all. But Chance actually took a few throws downfield, which good to see. You can see the potential in both guys. And again, when the Bullets are live, it always feels good to get some quality reps because they're not practice reps. And no matter what you want to do in practice, they're not real live game reps. And so getting those guys some reps under their belt is a big deal.
And now a bye week coming up. Mercyhurst in the next game as we look ahead, presented by Vance Thompson Vision. Montana State's going to be the favorite. They're basically a D2 team that just transitioned, and this was a late add to the schedule, yada, yada, yada. Either way, this game is a game Montana State's going to be favored in. And then Big Sky play starts. Idaho State's going to be a tough one. Their quarterback, Kobe Tracy, threw for 4 touchdowns today. We got to go to the Dome. Even though the Big Sky schedule is a little backloaded for Montana State, a lot of them are here. But as you go forward here, you get 2 weeks, one against a lower-tier opponent before you get into Big Sky play. So have a chance to clean some things up, get a little bit of rest, and get going because the rubber's about to meet the road.
Well, I think it's important that you come out, go into your bye week with a convincing win.
Yeah.
Not that there's there's going to be things that need to be cleaned up, and there obviously is, and coaches are good at finding stuff to fix and want to fix and not be too easy on the kids because you don't want the players to think that, hey, we're pretty good or whatever. And the coaches are good at, toning that down a little bit. But to go into a bye week and then, again, be favored the following week and then it becomes more real. But some more guys are going to get turns in that Mercyhurst game. There's no question about that. And then you can kind of, all right, now we'll kind of focus in on who our guys are and who we're going to try to get the most reps to.
Yeah, and, the nice part, too, you can play up to the 4 games without burning a red shirt, so that's an opportunity where it's, okay, we know we're going to get you into this game. That's not going to affect your red shirt. These are the moments that we can see that. I want to talk defense a little bit here, Mikey. Before we get to the 2s, the 1s. I mean, this is a different defense this year. You're a defensive guy. You played with Bobby Daly. He's got this thing running and humming right now. What are you seeing on that side of the ball?
Yeah, I think, pretty strong performance across the board. I feel like they're not a lot of busts in coverage with the exception of the one that we did see. I think there was one slip up, but I think all 3 levels, both defensive line and then linebackers and secondary, feel like they're playing pretty assignment sound football, playing hard. And so I think, albeit you just can't be too disappointed with what they've done these first 3 games. And but look, you got to continue to dominate this next week. And then, like as you mentioned, rubber meets the road. When you start getting into conference play and your defense absolutely has to travel, we want to see some more production as far as the TFLs and the sacks and applying pressure to quarterbacks. A lot's going to be told here once we hit the conference play.
7 TFLs, 3 sacks today. Dan, as we look at this defense, it's not going to be its final form yet, but can it be good enough to be championship level this season?
Boy, what I'm really happy to see and think it's going to pay dividends like it did last year is the depth they've got on the front 4.
Yes.
I mean, those guys are getting a lot of reps.
Yep.
And you can see they're fresh. They're getting spelled out there, and you see Kenny Iden running that guy down. I mean, he's fast, and he's fast because he's got more gas because he hasn't had to play every snap, and that's just true across the board. Those 4 positions, they got great depth there. Linebackers, not that much depth, not much playing depth, and they've got some depth in the secondary. The secondary needs to shore some things up. But that's trust. And all right, I know he's going to be there, and I'll be here. That as a secondary player, you don't feel comfortable till you know how those guys are going to play.
Yeah, 100%. But your point, Dan, is so spot on. If you want depth at one spot, it is up front. And you start talking about, again, you don't want to look too far ahead, but when you do start talking about playoffs and deep into conference play, that is where it shows. You need guys on the defensive line that you can rotate in. And we saw it like hockey shifts tonight, right? Yeah. Guys that are coming in, and there's not a huge drop-off, and fresh equals fast, and that's huge on the defensive front.
Well, and on top of that, with that depth, they're able to play 4 defensive ends on some of these third-down pass rushing situations. So, I mean, you're putting some speed out there. That's a lot of different looks. And Bryce Grebe was out today. It doesn't sound like it's long-term, but he was injured. And John Johnson is hurt with a hand injury, so he'll be out here for a little bit. So some of that depth is being tested, and we'll see how it shows up as we move forward.
Yeah, that's a key situation, and the fact that won a convincing game here today and have be heavily favored against Mercyhurst in 2 weeks, that bodes well as well.
All right, Dan, any plans for the bye week?
Yeah, I'm going to travel to Mississippi and watch the Golden Eagles of Southern Miss play next week during our bye week and spoil my 2 grandsons.
Perfect. That sounds great. Mikey, this was your one-off for you, but we appreciate you jumping on. Did it feel like riding a bike?
It did. A little bit rusty here or there, but I'm always grateful to be a part of this with you guys. And, I am very grateful and had a blast, so thank you for having me.
Didn't miss a beat, big boy.
Yeah.
Leo Davis will be back next week. He and his fiancée welcomed a healthy baby girl last week, so happy about that. Sounds like everybody's good, so Leo Davis is back and back for the stretch run next week. All right, boys, nice job. Dan, thank you, and Bobcats got to win the bye week.
How about that?
All right, love to see it. We're taking a break on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. We've got highlights, and we've got the out-of-town scoreboard coming up in just a bit. Montana State wins it 41-24 over Maine. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that,